Final Fantasy 14 stream here on the Toxa Alley channel. We are going to try to get to Nidhogg. I have no idea how far we will get today, but we will try to get far enough. Let's go ahead and load in. Oops, that's my food. Wanted to swap this around. Alright, look at our great dress, man. So nice. Our great dress. I'm eating some egg and toast right now and attempting to cut through the toast with my butter knife, and it's not working. It's mostly just not separating, and it's because I used the end piece of the bread, and the end piece of bread is so much stronger than any normal piece of bread. Oh, there we go. Separated at last. Everyone's playing today. Well, it is Friday, actually, so it makes sense. There's more people online. Actually easier to use my teeth. Okay. Alright, we need to go back to Falcon's Rest, right? I did end up doing all those... I did end up doing some of those hunts. I'm not sure if I can do more hunts. I should look. I actually also wanted to, let me look real quick, do this last guild heist before the reset happens. So hopefully we can get that real quick. No, there we go. Guild heist is super quick, so we don't even need to think. We did it! I don't know where that one guy who was basically aggroing everything went, but don't care. Okay. I'm gonna go check to see if we can get new hunts, but I don't think we can until reset. I don't know why I keep on doing that when I need to teleport to Ul'dah. There we go. Fix that. Why won't it update my armor that I'm wearing? That's very odd. Okay, it's fine. Oh no, so we can get the ones from yesterday, or what? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright. Let's see which ones we can do then. Basilisk. Where is... There it is. Wait, the first one is in Northern Thanalan, Basilisk. Can't find it. Oh. Basilisk. Then South Shroud, Tree. Treant? Treant. Mordona. Mud Puppy? Mud Puppy. And then Pikmin Bazi in Lanosia. Outer Lanosia, yeah. Outer Lanosia, Pikmin Bazi. And then La Carcou, Central Shroud. Calculate route. Alright. Camp Overlook. Still attempting to cut this bread. Metal bet versus bread. Which one will win? Is the real question. Okay, we shouldn't need to do that. We should be able to cut egg. Bread? Too strong. But egg should be doable. He's not up. At least I don't think he's up. There he is. Nice. Shit! Are you fucking serious? Fuck me! That was on a timer and it wore off. Fuck off. Okay, well, we're out of here. We'll have to wait 20 minutes or something for that to respawn. Stupid. Bench Branch Meadows. Bench Branch Meadows. I can speak. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed I can't speak. That shit should... Ah, God. I hate that stuff's on a timer. We're looking for... There's something about Lou. There might be something about Lou. And it's probably going to be on a timer that resets as soon as we get there, right? Goodness gracious. Okay, 7 minutes isn't bad. Oh, it's dying really fast. Hell yeah. Ew, it touched me with its discharge. That's pretty freaking gross, dude. Alright. He turned into smaller versions of himself. How cute. He is a slug, I guess. I actually don't even have my second melee skill right now. Did we do it? We did it! Hooray! Alright. After that, we go to the Tree Ant and Quarry Mill. Alright. Done with that. Processing plant. Danilin. Banana time. We're going to go south. What are we looking for again? These guys, the basilisks, right. Alright, Basilisk done. Then Mud Puppy and Revenant's Toll. going the wrong way. I need to go the other way. Like, isn't it the other side? The mud puppies are all in the swamp over here. There they are. One more mud puppy. Oh, this is not the right kind. That's the wrong mud puppy. Uh-oh. We're missing one. Oh, there's one all the way over there. Oh, there's one right there, too. Alrighty. So all we're missing is that freaking asshole that we didn't get to kill in time. Okay. Let me go to Camp Overlook, and I guess we'll wait there, hopefully. Maybe it'll respawn before 4. Yeah, putting cinnamon on this, great idea. So good. Got that guy dead. Unfortunately, gonna have to eat bananas. I guess we could come back every 5 minutes, but we'll come back at 35 and see who's here. Let me see if we can get some new hunts. Think here. Nope. These ones are still the ones from yesterday. And then I'm guessing that these ones are also still. We can't finish the clan rank 2 ones until we can get to the Shrinking Mists, which I can't get to a normal way. You have to unlock it during the story. So I guess we'll do the story here. I tried to unlock more flying paths in the other maps. With not much luck, to be honest. Oh, while we're there, we should have. Should have turned all that stuff in while we're in Ul'dah. Oh well. Not like I'm gonna die now from all that yoga. Get some more water in my body. Alphanol is eager to gather information on the heretics. Let me go ahead and pause this real quick. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Toxie. Looking for heretics, you say? Huh. Why don't you go and bother Piroquet or something? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wild. Well, let me talk to Piroquet. Nay, I know of no heretics. You honestly expect me to keep track of every right mo, vermont, or berdonat that wanders in here out of the camp? Huh, are you any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones! Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. You're not for miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Okay, you're so cool, dude. You're so cool. I wish I could be that cool. Someone I can help with you, my lady? I'm looking for some heretics. You know any? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself. But that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from the rest of these people. If it pleases me, lord, I'm Piroquet, a soldier by trade. Though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I look up to the spear, see. No, it was by order of Sir John Telot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, I don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Ashart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some of me mates got mine gobbled down the heretic's tribe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to lay a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks. Apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then? I'm minded to start a fire. Let's go start a purple fire. I like purple fires. I like purple of all colors. Wow, fire sounds great. Like a great idea. Alright, who are we talking to? Estinien. Oh, we've unlocked another thing. Hooray. Lucy stares over the snowdrifts, a grim expression on her face. What to help out? Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing. And killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take to the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Let's go kill some polar bears. Then we'll go check to see if that boss respawned. Finally. Yeah, this game does not work in first person when it comes to actual combat. That is dangerous. Thanks, Choco. Polar bears, wares. Gonna kill some polar bears. You know polar bears are the only animal that actually hunt humans? Like, they don't just defend themselves. They're actually actively hunt you to eat you. Polar bears are pretty scary. Am I supposed to know what a boudonné is? Is that French for something important? No idea. Well, well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them that time and time again, if there's no one sees to those bears, there would be near a scrap to eat. But do they listen? Huh. I dare say everyone around here gets sent to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and true to my word, I trust you'll consider this a fair remuneration for your efforts. Food? Let's see. Let's go with the... Ooh, healing food. Or the tanking food. Well, let's just do the tanking food. We should be missing one more Aether Current, I think. From the quest. Alright. Let me go back to Overlook. See what... If our dude's there. Oh shit, I forgot to change... You're right, I forgot to change the title of my stream. That's a good point. No, I forgot to do something. Title... The yoga is done. I already did the yoga. Yoga is all gone. Can't possibly be doing yoga all day. That would take... I would be so tired if I did yoga all day. Oh god. Nope, it's Final Fantasy XIV time. Part of my Final Fantasy Allythology, where I play every single Final Fantasy game, and we're finally on the last one because I played the MMOs last. Man, I should just open all my videos with that. Okay, is this the guy? Pick him in. Here he is. 10 minutes. Perfect. Plenty of time to kill this guy. Alright, I'll do some AoEs. We're gonna type everything. Oh wait, we might die. Wait, I can't heal myself. My chocobo. Oh, this one's like the harder one, huh? The other one wasn't nearly this hard. And we did it. Nice. All my hunts are done. Cool. Alright. Marker bills complete. Let's go back to Falcon's Nest. I'm blind. There it is. It's got notes here somewhere. Goodness me. Alright, take me back to the camp. Yes, I would like to go. Take me to the camp. Where the camping is the camp. I'm kind of cold. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm sitting on it. Which is why my butt's so uncomfortable, because I'm sitting on this. But it's so fluffy and warm. My robe. Ah. Ah, so warm. Okay. What am I dragging with me? Hello. Hi. Why are you coming with me? My green screen is so friendly. Ah. So nice and cozy. I really should do something about. Yep. Okay. Estinien wishes to prepare a signal file to lure in the heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Toxie? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere to heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphinaud, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. And I'll go beat up some yaks. Yak time. And then we'll be able to fly after this quest. In this map, where we won't have to be here ever again. But, you know, it's a thought that counts. I have hiccups. I'm just holding my breath to get rid of the hiccups. These yaks are so big, I forgot that they're so big. Look how pretty this skill is. It turns into a flower. Isn't that pretty? Alright, to the Dreaming Dragon. I thought it was more south, but I guess it's not. Ash covered. It still doesn't really look like a dragon, but I don't know where its head is. So I guess that's why it's hard to see it as a dragon. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphinaud. This must have been privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Here's your hides. Hope it makes a purple hue like you said.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Hello.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
Okay.
Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you. I want to become
you
best
seek to
buddies.
stem the Dravanian tide with talk. A romantic notion.
Yeah, I guess I'm a
If you
bit of a
but knew
romantic.
the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Sure. Actually, I just want to know the truth, because everyone's like, you don't know the truth, and I really want to know the truth.
When an Elysian tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons.
They just wanted
to
land.
And in so doing, discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elysian is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither.
So what, they were heartbroken?
Such musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Like maybe when she's old, though, not when she's still young.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound.
And then what happened?
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known.
Yes.
For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elysian. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
And that's why they stole Nidhogg's eye.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elysian treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his
You heard him,
fury.
Estinien. Give the eye back.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest
She's
you
not wrong. She
misunderstand,
literally saw the
I
echo.
do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Ah, shit, he's got the freaking eye! He's just hanging out with a freaking cursed relic.
Good gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
He just wants revenge now. Something else has happened.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
Yeah, he has a real good reason, I think.
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
You should believe too! If you're supposed to be the descendant of Shiva or
Our
whatever.
road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh. Oh. What's happening? I'm having an echo. I'm not completely powerless. Our blessing. Our blessing has been rekindled.
Is autumn mist, my friend?
Yeah, just, you know, reconnecting
I
to
sense the
my
many
spirit
battles are beginning
powers.
to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Yes, because we're gonna win all the time, okay? Friggin', you're the one who detached us from the blessing to begin with, Midgar Somir. Oh, right. It's complete. We can now fly, and we're gonna leave now. Now that we can fly, we can, of course, leave the map. We journey to the homeland of dragons, Toxie. The scholar within me burns to see the sights I've read about, and as does the child within me, I confess. Be on your guard, warrior of light. With the mistress of the heretics as our guide, we may yet find that we are being led to our graves. I don't think she would do that. Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions to Dravania. You are Toxie, yes? Pray, address me as Ysel, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. Yes, let's go. But first, let's fly around and discover all the things. that are hidden from us. Because we can fly now. Got some dragons. What's up here? The Red Rim. Doesn't seem to be anything actually up here. Oh shit! There's a freaking dragon just chained up and frozen. What the hell? I've never seen this before. That's messed up. Poor thing. Behemoth? Oh no, I don't know what that is. It's like a behemoth, but different. The bed of bones. And there's a cave. Where does this cave go? Ah, it's one of those one-way only places, huh? Maybe it's above us? I don't think so. I have a feeling that we're not allowed to go that way. Could be above us. Yeah, it's above us, but we're not allowed to go there. Where'd it go? Where do you go? Where you come from? Where do you come from? Where did you go? Peruvian hot hinterlands. Which we haven't been to yet. Maybe we can't even get there, huh? Okay. Let's go. I don't know why I made this so big. It doesn't need to be this big. Let's go this way and cover more of the map. Just because I can. Oh shit, we're almost full of tomes. That's not good. Hey, we can buy another speed thing. Cool. I hate currency limits. Mostly because I have to spend it, basically. Get rid of it. I think we're not allowed to go down here. I think we have to go up. Ooh, what is this? The 9th bar. There's a lot of places that you don't need to go to on this map. Wait, at least not yet, maybe. Maybe later you have to go here. Another abandoned farm. Hemlock. Giant mammoth. Oh, this is like a frozen ocean. We've done it. We've mapped the whole place. Bane pool. Where's this lead to? Oh, this leads to the camp? Oh, the Sea of Clouds. Oh. And a one lone island that we can't escape from. Because it's in the middle of nowhere. We can't fly here. Oh no! Okay. The old lone island that leads nowhere. Okay. Let me go this way. I don't know where we're supposed to be going. The hinterlands? Forelands. I guess we'll go to Tailfeather. Since we've already been there.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
But also, it's the Chocobo
To a land where the
Woods!
soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Wow, so much prettier here than the other place we were at. Alright. You sense them, Toxie? A gathering of dragons to the west. This force was mentioned in the pages of the new Eorzean geographic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive. Is their forest? We now stand at the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned. That's an interesting fun fact. Where'd that come from? There's a village here. There is a village here. But I thought these lands the sole domain of the dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeathers were built by the hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beast. Their leader, Mercachomp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will not doubt welcome our arrival. And he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. So impatient. Estinien. Alright. Let's be lazy and just teleport there. It's right there. Well, tan my hide and call me a Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and I mean lovely Yazel. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsha Tomp. That it has. My companions and I are pilgrimaging to Somme All. Might we stay in the Telfeather a while and prepare for our next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did your sail not explain things to you, boy? You have seen the towering column trees all about, haven't you? If you were to fly above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. As you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for explaining. Welcome. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop you zeal here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Oh, what's happening? What else is happening? Worse than dragons. Marcheton would give you a fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Gnath. That's what you might get if you cross an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from the hives out of fear of dragons, but they got a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from Malms in all directions. They've even taken harassing the Dravians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. You can only imagine how much worse it'd been closer to Nath's home territory. Marshy Chomp is looking for a reliable pair of feet. I see you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to playing messenger. It looked right fierce enough to get the information out of him. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't really say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Linulf, Goronet, and Ambert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. Okay. I have read widely of the world and its wonders, yet after taking but a few steps into the unknown, I'm reminded how much I have to still discover. These hunters scrabbling in the shadows of the dragons for naught but the love of coin. Greed inspires courage and madness in equal measure, it seems. Would seem that much has changed in Dravania. Ganath were not wont to cause strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Rausfelger. He has descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsha Chomp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Telfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Ganath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful wouldn't be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe. Any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then? What of it? We have not time to creep through the underbrush at some roundabout route. I say we make straight to Somme All and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somme All. Shall we? Swedish, yeah. It's so mystical. It's so different. I mean, I'm sure it sounds incredibly different from Japanese and English, which is what they're used to hearing. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's a middle sightseeing log you've got there. Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I'm Kester Ironheart, cousin to Milith and explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke to Milith, she told me of an adventure with a keen case of wanderlust. An adventure that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. I've literally done 0 sightseeing logs. There, yes, there, that should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I have not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you. Thanks to the notes and the murmurs I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning beasts are just waiting to be discovered. Your logs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot of the reach, you might consider taking to the sky the top of a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I'd be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer. May this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Thanks. Now I can do more stuff. Hooray. Okay. Let us do the side quest where we talk to all the camps. Come on, birdie. Jumping puzzle time. Oh, so close. So close. We should be able to get up there. I knew it. I knew we could do it. Aye, those things going well enough. Been running in a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in the woods, though. Giant bugs. These feathered fleas? They are pretty big. Okay, those are giant bugs. Yeah, okay. Those are definitely giant bugs. It's the Angie chocobo. Angie. Okay, this is a dead end. Whoops. Gotta go around. Alright. Alright, nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch the wing for all bloody screeching. Okay. So I was talking in the novice chat because I was asking, any idea if I can unlock Dawn Trail, buy Dawn Trail so I can actually play this game and unlock the rest of it, but it's really shitty to like have to buy one expansion so you can and then buy another one just so you can play the game. In a subscription game. Like, I know Guild Wars 2 makes you buy every expansion to play every part 2, but that's different because they're not subscription based, so they need to make money, but what is this? Oh shit, we're getting attacked? We're getting attacked by some Gnath. Excuse you. No, I don't really want like anything. I'm just complaining because I don't understand the game. I don't understand subscription games, how they work. Right? Like I buy Endwalker. And then I have to buy Dawn Trail too, so I have to spend what? $80? If Endwalker Complete Edition is like $20, and then you have to buy another expansion, just like, why can't I just buy Dawn Trail and then get access to the whole game? That's kind of what my argument is, I guess. Like, they're telling me I won't be able to play Endwalker until the Dawn Trail comes out, and I'm like, I don't understand why buying the pre-order for Dawn Trail means that I don't have access to any of the game until Dawn Trail actually comes out. Like, that's weird to me. That's what they're saying that I'll have to do. That's what's weird to me. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiends came stopping about out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. I will tell the chief that. Let me teleport back to... Yeah. But, like, I don't even know if I'll get to Endwalker, let alone frickin' Shadowbringers. I have no idea. Because I want to think every single expansion is taking me a month. I think we started ARR in December. Now we're starting Heavensward in January. And then February will be Stormblood. March will be Shadowbringers, right? And that's when I'll have to buy the game, is that at that point with Shadowbringers. So I just don't want to pay $20 extra bucks just so I can play the game before Dawn Trail comes out. Oh well. So they've got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do you think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. Only if you let me fly. Are they gonna let me fly? Nope, they just have normal quests. I'm only looking for fly quests, so... And also the quest to be able to tie my chocobo, which I haven't seen anybody doing that. I don't even see the NPC for that, so that's weird. Let us go this way. Continue our main story quest. They could, or they could at least bundle it together. Like, oh, you're pre-ordering Dawn Trail, so here is being able to play the rest of the game before then, I guess. That would be nice as well. Well, I'll decide when I get there. If I get to like the end of Stormblood before that happens, then I guess I'll have to buy Endwalker for $9 or whatever it's going for. Find a discount somewhere. Maybe there's a discount now. I think it's too late though. I think discounts are all over. Usually it's the winter time you get all the discounts. Buy your loved one an Endwalker subscription or some shit. I thought I saw that it was on sale actually. Right now. Platform, the PlayStation. What am I? A loser? €69. Good God. It's on sale. That's the sale too. Goodness gracious. $60 online. Their 60-day game time card is sold out. Interesting. Oh, this is NA store. Why is it taking me to the NA store? I'm not even in America. God, that's so expensive. What does it complete edition even mean? Complete edition. What does that even mean? It includes everything? But don't you unlock everything from just buying Endwalker? So what's the difference between complete edition? Like, what does normal Endwalkers do? Requires Final Fantasy XIV Starter Edition to play. Wait, so you have to buy something for $20 and then buy another thing for $20 just so you can play the game? Why do Japanese companies do this? Or you can buy the complete edition for $30, then you save 10 bucks. I guess is the idea. Is that the idea? Just don't release anything. They're just asking for people to make mistakes and then have to make extra purchases. By the way, the same thing happens with Final Fantasy XI. I was reading an article recently about somebody who actually tried to play Final Fantasy XI. It was on sale on Steam, so they bought it. And then they discovered they actually couldn't play the game because they actually had to set up their MogNet account, set up a subscription, activate their code, all this stuff. Which I know you have to do with Final Fantasy XIV too, and that's just crazy to me. Like, that people, I mean, I went through it, I guess. But it's amazing that this game has so many people playing it when it's so difficult to actually play the game. It's actually incredibly confusing to play, like, to actually download this game and log in and play it. Should we chance to meet Master Tom again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the North, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid the ruins I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. Style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. Hey, Spunky! You have a scholar's eyes, Master Alphinaud. This structure is, in fact, 1,000 years old. It is remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. Huh. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravian masters. This rubble inspires not such awe on me. Stubborn fool. how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Toxie, pray reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quiet. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Toxie's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinien. You would have me keep counsel until Toxie's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hrausvelgir will likely provide the catalyst Toxie's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Let us press on. Can I go to the store for not the America? Where's the EU store? Is that somewhere? I'm not United States at all. I have no USD. I only have euros. Thank you. Ooh. It's 50% off. Final Fantasy, it's 50% off. So it's even more expensive? Or is it just saying it's up to 15% off? It's even more expensive than 19 euros? If it's 50% off? €9 gets you... What does €9 get you? It gives you all the way to Stormblood, which we already have. So I'm paying for the free trial with the 9. And then what does... And the complete edition gives me everything up to Endwalker. But Endwalker gives you just Endwalker. Coming soon, Dawn Trail. Final Fantasy Endwalker, The Art of Resurrection Beyond the Veil, pre-order. Soundtrack, a figurine, some hats. Okay, that's, we don't need to buy any merch. And before this, I try to buy this and it doesn't accept my... It doesn't accept my payment type. Because I have only one way to pay for stuff. As a... Nope, not that account. This account. Please include the address. Please include your mom. You couldn't log me in. Okay, log me in with my Square Enix account then. God. Please confirm my details. My name is my name. Very details confirmed. Okay, how am I supposed to buy this? I don't know why I have to give you my address and my phone number, but... Sure. Credit card and PayPal. Really? You don't have any other payment methods? Well, that's not gonna work then. Can't even buy this game. I'll have to buy it from a third party. I can't buy it from the official website because I don't do that. I need to pay with my IBAN because this is Europe, god damn it. Oh, I have to look at this later. It's too much trouble. Buying this game is too much trouble. I was like, Europeans don't have credit cards. We don't do that. So asking me for a credit card is not gonna work. Oh, my eye's itchy. Did I pet the cat today? Giselle wishes to survey the approach to the distant towers. Spy you, the 3 giant towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Anix Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hrausvelgir's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Sol-Am, then we must first beseech those dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Ganath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if there is a path clear. We're gonna have to beat up Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is gonna have to be beat up. I mean, it took a long time for Guild Wars 2 to also allow Lord of the Wyverns. To also allowed Ideal, but that's the only way I can pay for stuff is with Ideal. Why do you have spare codes? Did you win some sort of giveaway or something? You're just running around with codes? Game codes? Alphino. Estinien. Huh. 'Twould seem the enemy of mine enemy is also my enemy. The Ganath are fast becoming a nuisance. They seem to plague our every step. 'Tis as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Ganath soldiers. Marshal Tomp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they wish to threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to Ganath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. I accept thy battle, friend. Honk honk. Ganath, Ganath. With my eye, I Ganath you. Oh, you wanted your friends to play the game with you and then they rejected it? Oh, that's so sad. Though, it happens to me as well. I don't know how many friends I've been like, let's play Guild Wars 2. And then we play it, and then they never play it again, and then I'm like, all that work I went into. No, I just want permanent squad, you know, of my friends to play things with me. But it's actually really hard to make a permanent squad in the game with people who are already playing, because I don't get along with a lot of those people. There's some people in my static, for example, who just don't understand that I don't know them well enough for them to be telling personal insult jokes, you know? Like, it's not banter if I don't know who the fuck you are, right? Like, if a random chatter came into my chat trying to banter with me, I'm like, dude, I don't know you. You're not allowed to make fun of my mom, you know? Well, 14 is just like, what if you took every single Final Fantasy game and you made references to them in every aspect of the game? Almost. I do have to say Heaven's Word is probably the most unique, or I can't, because I've also this is part of my series where I'm playing every Final Fantasy game. And I haven't, in any of the Final Fantasy games we've played, which is all of them, we've played all the Final Fantasy games, there isn't really a plot about dragons. Dragons definitely exist in like Final Fantasy 1. Obviously, you have Bahamut, who gives you your basically rank up class thing. But there isn't really anything similar to this at all. I do want to say what's coming up might be similar to Final Fantasy VI when we go into the summoning realm or whatever. I can't remember the name of it in Final Fantasy VI is, but where all the summons live. The realm of the summons. A greater dragon approaches. Where's that audio coming from? I feel like I'm going crazy. I just started hearing audio. I'm like, where's this audio coming from? Yeah, we've been playing Final Fantasy games since June of 2022, I believe. So where's this audio coming from? I feel like I'm going crazy. Am I watching a YouTube video in the background? I'm like hearing audio, but I don't know where the audio is coming from. I'm also hearing Pokemon music now all of a sudden. It's ironic! I should really put that in my description. It's ironic. A greater dragon approaches. Why am I hearing... I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm hearing Pokemon music. But I don't know from where. Twitch, maybe? No, not Twitch. I can't find this audio. Let's see. Volume mixer here. I literally don't even see this audio, where it's coming from. The only audio I should have is from Final Fantasy. I feel like I'm going insane right now that I'm hearing audio from somewhere. Is it from here? Where am I hearing this audio from?
Pokemon Legends Arceus was removed. Violet 2.
Oh, you know what it is? You know where I'm hearing the audio from? I'm hearing the audio from... It can't be from this. It can't be from this.
Pokemon Go on your phone.
No, no, no. Yeah, that's the karaoke thing. That's Chrome. It must be from one of these things. This one? No, not this from... Oh, I can't find it now. I know it's here somewhere, though. This one. Oh, God! Not that one. Not this one. Not this one. Dude, I'm going insane. I loved Arceus, by the way. That was a really fun game. Yeah, I'm not really an MMO player. I do play MMOs. But I'm not, like, only playing MMOs. I've been playing every single Final Fantasy game. Not that I hadn't played them before, but there was a few that I hadn't played before. So, now I'm an expert on Final Fantasy, I guess. The scale of this structure is nothing sort of astounding, but that is only to be expected, I suppose, given the size of its occupants. I take no pleasure in killing Ganath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the country yard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. Maybe it's here? You know, that's where it is. It's here. Yes. Okay, I found it. But why am I hearing the audio from it is the real question. It's really weird that I'm hearing the audio from it. Okay, well I think I solved that problem. I figured out what was going on. I was like, why am I hearing Pokemon music? Okay, and keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light. I shall start no fight, only finish it. Yes, exactly. I love Spyro. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Alright, let's go talk to some dragons. In case you want to know the story of this game, JM, I guess. The dragons and the humans beat up each other, but one of them actually betrayed the other. It was the humans. And the dragons are rightful in getting their retribution. At least that's what we're trying to reveal the truth of. Dragons live forever. Humans do not live forever.
'Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis
Gnath.
well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Well, you see, we're here to stop the dragons from killing
Thou wouldst
everybody.
have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
They've been,
How
fighting
am I
for
to believe
200
thee,
years. They've
little
been
one?
fighting each other.
When thine
Killing
own
each other.
companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye.
Yeah, he's actually here to return it.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Ah, that's great diplomacy,
you forget yourself,
dude.
sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
Nice diplomacy. Threaten them.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Isn't Vidofnir a character
Vidofnir, please.
in something else?
We
Final Fantasy
must be
13?
allowed to convey our intentions to
Maybe?
Resvelgar in person,
Oh man, I'm
with
going
words
crazy.
of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
The one problem with playing all the Final Fantasy games is all the names and places
Thou
become
hast
a mumbled
ever been
mess in my
welcome,
brain.
little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Gnath.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Hell yeah, they summoned Gilgamesh, basically. Or at least this game's version of Gilgamesh. Multi-sworded,
Excuse my forwardness.
laughing
But if we
man.
were to eliminate the threat to your territory,
Final
would
Fantasy,
you
Final
consent to
Fantasy
Lady
5
Lazelle's
Gilgamesh?
request?
Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yeah, I'm the Warrior of Light, so I can do everything. Hello, main character syndrome
'Tis
over
beyond
here.
thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Alright, some pants. We got some pants.
Interesting to an Elder Scrolls remote created for dragons. The stolen eye is another effort. One flashback to assist taking martial revenge.
Oh yeah, Matoya! Yeah. The problem with Final Fantasy 1 is I think that was only 4 episodes. It only took me 4, like, I guess 12 hours to complete that game. So it's very empty. I'm gonna replay, like, Strangers of Paradise, which is basically a Final Fantasy 1 remake. We're gonna play that, and then I'll remember Final Fantasy 1. I also want to replay Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 4, but just the pixel remaster. Because I love Final Fantasy 3 DS. It's the one I grew up on. But that's how young I am. The 3DS remake of Final Fantasy 3 is the first Final Fantasy game I ever played. But Final Fantasy 4 3DS, or 3, sorry, just DS remake was awful. Final Fantasy 4 DS remake was a terrible game. Would not recommend that unless you already played it in the past. Once more, Primal rears its head, and once more the task of slaying it falls to you. Would that I too possess the echo? Maybe you will. I have no idea. By the Fury! Must we now defeat a Primal, that we might treat with a worm? I do begin to see how you gained your reputation for surmounting the insurmountable. Yeah, I'm pretty surmountable, little bit. Ysael seems occupied with thoughts of the Ganath and their Primal. So, the Ganath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, lady, I thought you would be applauding them for summoning a Primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders those without thought or compunction. Who murders without thought or compunction. God, compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Ganath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon the Primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marshy Sham. He knows more of Ganath and their culture than most. We need to go get the Ganath. Back to Tailfeather. I'm glad we walked all the way here just to go back. This game story, always fun. Wow, sounds awful. I'm not a completionist, so I would never do such a thing. I try to play as many aspects as every single Final Fantasy games as I can, but I've been skipping all of the super bosses because I am not here to be doing like a 50-hour grind just so I can kill, you know, whatever. The super bosses. I jokingly in Final Fantasy 3 I went to go fight a super boss for jokes, but that we could not kill the Iron Giant, and I was like, I'm not gonna farm job levels to unlock Iron Onion Knight and shit, so I'm just no. I just want to give the the most snapshot of every game without actually wanting, because let's be honest, towards the end of most of these games I am done with them. Like mentally I am done. I don't want to play them anymore, and that definitely happened with Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 8 also, I didn't do as much in Final Fantasy 8 as I should have because I was done with that game. Yeah, Final Fantasy 8 is not my favorite. I would put it on the bottom of my list. Not my least, not like the worst, but it's definitely at the bottom. Oh-ho! Back already, are we? Met Ganath, did you? And what is it like you'd like to? Summon a Primal, you say? 7 hells! Well, I didn't know bugger all about Ganath's religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, they never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the northwest of here. Outcasts from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'll be willing to tell you a bit about themselves. You give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Ganath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter can scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of Kalmutri fruit, and always a Ganath favorite, and a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branch of these forest giants should present a little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alfenod's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to sit it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marchichamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nandga egg. Thanks. Yeah. It's not like I don't like the Final Fantasy games that I've played, which is all of them, but it just gets, it's just too samey, you know? Playing the same thing for like 4 hours every day. I mean, the MMOs I'm playing 8 hours every day, because MMOs take way more time than single player games, but it's just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go somewhere else and do other things. So I did not know the series would take so long either, because those later games have gone really long. Like the later, more modern Final Fantasy games are super long. The whole point of this series was basically like a hype up. I can't go that way. A hype up to Final Fantasy 16, and then I found out Final Fantasy 16 wasn't even being released on my computer. So it was pointless, really. Everyone was like, are you gonna play 16? Are you gonna play 16? It's like, yeah. And then somebody was like, oh, but it's only on PlayStation. I was like, oh, guess I'm not playing it then. God forbid Sony wants to make money. Well, Sony does want to make money. That's why they exclusivize the game. Addicted? No, I'm not addicted to anything except for maybe sugar. But I'm American, so that's why. I blame them for that. It's not my fault. No, I'm not really obsessive. I used to be very obsessive when I was younger, so I actually tend to try to counter being obsessive by not giving a shit at all. We're looking for some Nankas. Nankas time. Wow, we did no damage. Hello? My Chocobo's not here. Oh my god. Embarrassing. We need to kill one more. No. What are these even supposed to be? What are they? What is that? What is it supposed to be? I'm not sure what that is. It's whatever it is. It's weird as hell. Alright, let's go to the trading post now. Oh, wow, look at that. The sun just rose. Really quickly. Yeah, it was a film school that I tried to go to, but it was it's an American film school, so it was really expensive, like $80,000. So, I had to drop out because I'm not rich, and neither are my parents. And instead I went to university in Europe, and now I'm living in Europe, so I think it was probably the best decision ever I made. But I still have the shirt. When I set out to master the Dragoon's jump, 'twas not to strike fear to the heart of high-hanging fruit. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without his help. You have the Nonka meat? I have your meat. Splendid! I shall put this with Estinien's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Gnath. Suitably generous. Alphanod is eager to make contact with the Gnath. It's the bug ninjas. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Gnath, I think I would be suitably impressed. I hope so. It's bug time. Bug time. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Maybe we need to make bug noises. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Calm yourself, Master Alphinaud. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has it been since the hunter came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful things. Landswap nectar, Halgrimdid fruit, and Nalgra flesh. I'm gonna love doing this voice. What delicate fruits you have brought us, are the merely meager existence such enthralled by your bounty. Oh shit, clicked it too early. No, stop! Skipping ahead in the dialogue. I'm sorry. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped with shifting our home art. The rented incense keeps dragons at bay. Cramped. Stifling. And overly smelly. But better to live in the stench than to be cracked and crunched by jack and draws. Yes. Come, come, it is not far. There you go. That's my bug accent for you. Click, click, click. I don't think I would have made it anyways. My plan has always been the long con plan. Waiting until I'm 40 to get actual respect in society, because gonna be honest with you, as a woman, until you're like 40 or 50, you're treated like a child. And it's really annoying, especially me, who's really short. I'm treated like a child because I'm 5'2". 3.9, whatever. I'm short. I look young. People are gonna treat me like I'm 12. So I have to be old in order to get any respect in this world. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our Trojan leader in words, for we are wrath. We are the non-mind. Oh, they're not connected to the hive mind? Alright, let's see what they actually sound like. Is this gonna be voice acted? No, they're not. Okay, good. Click, click. Welcome to our hives, Hunter. Your brought delicacies must shut off by our people. We are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then new words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Gnath's god, of the god One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Gnath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are. One. Connected. But let us begin at the story at its beginnings. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, blazing and weak. It fell from the sky into the hive, where it swarmed by brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. It was likely one of that had fled battle with my kingsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. welcome. Drakendor, fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when the winged shadow passed over the ground. But no longer. They learned that battle-weary Dravian are easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. No, not black-robed men! The One Mind would call forth Ardgod and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravian land would become Ganath land, and even larger Ardgrow, domain. But Ardgod even hungers. The price he demands is a crypto that far exceeds the rewards for this war. We have the bat to spy and revile his insatiable existence. He's insatiable and existing. Bending ring, healing ring, casting ring. Oh boy, does it matter. Not at all. Literally, it doesn't matter which ring. So we'll just get the healing ring. I am 29. You're correct. I turned 30 in February. Woo! So, I am happy with aging. I'm happy with aging because very long have I lived. These last 20 years, maybe 15 years, just wanting respect from people and not getting it. Because I am a simple little girl to people. Shit. More wind. The vast fleet-foot is examining the weapon stores with concerned expression. So we are here each other's thoughts, Generous Hunter. You somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. We can take them to Ganath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Let us go get some guns. It's gunning time. Gun, 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 gun. Guns for the Ganath. How far do we have to go? Oh shit, we have to go basically south. Okay, then let me do the quest. I think we have to go south anyway, so let me actually get the main quest. And then do that. Because I think we're going down there anyway. Ganathic deity. The beast tribes have summoned the gods out of necessity. That the Ganath should do so out of mere covetousness sets a worrying precedent. Even a wonder dragon is a dangerous opponent. These ant-men do well to overpower one. Are they ant-men? They're more like beetle men. Wouldn't you say? I would say they're more like beetles. They're like, Morrowind creatures, more than anything. The Ysael seems troubled by the Ganath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at a grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Ganath. They summoned their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. That's right, his grandfather became Phoenix, so not so the Ganath, as you have so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphinaud, a being of whom we know not. How does it occur to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? I'll be fine. No, You have the right of it, Estinien. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. I'm gonna be fine. Pray, forgive me, Toxie. I do not fear my duty, dude. I'm literally, what's the big deal? It's not a big deal. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no, right. Wait. Toxie need not face this foe alone. Like her, I'm blessed with the Echo's protection. Oh shit. Never mind, she did keep talking. No, stop! I just want to read the dialogue. Stop speaking. Stop speak. Wait, Toxie need not face the foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, and or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. What is Estinien's big deal? He's just jealous that we can kill primals, and he can't even kill Nidhogg, because he needs my help. What a loser. Huh. Estinien makes a valid point. He does not. Let us speak with the Voth, and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. Is this, at least, I may be of assistance. Why don't I just go into their base, because 100% it's inside of their base, kill everyone in there, and defeat the primal. I can almost guarantee you that's what I'm going to be doing anyways. Like, this stuff is cute in a Realm Reborn. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. This stuff is cute in a Realms Reborn because they're trying to introduce you to the whole kind of find a primal, kill it, discover where it is, beat it up. That's cute in the base game. But we're in a freaking expansion now, and you can't skip the story in this game. You have to play the story in this game. So the fact that they're reintroducing concepts like fighting primals to somebody who has already done it at least 8 times, it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying. Alright, there's a lot of fucking people we gotta talk to. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with the god, then you will have your souls. Surely you are not as generous as that. You wish to meet our god. You offer yourself as sacrifice. You will soon be brought before him. You will mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. I will be fine. Truly, I will be fine. We are Wrath. We are non-mind. We do not hear the unmind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Maybe this guy's gonna go beat him up. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough of all wrath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of non-gun flesh. Yes, the meat of your knuckle would make a fine repast. So you want me to go dig up some more weird water bugs? I don't know what else to call them, but water bugs. Yeah, I totally know, but that's exactly why I'm patiently waiting until I'm 40, because I know that's how the world works. It's not even about ignoring other people. It's just realizing how the world works, and you have to accept that and just deal with it. Yeah, mud crabs. That's what they remind me of. Mud crabs. How many hours are we into Final Fantasy XIV? That is a good question. Does this have a playtime command? Don't think so. Playtime. Age, maybe. We are 6 days, 7 hours, and 35 minutes into the game. Which, if we do our math with a calculator, because I'm terrible at math, 6 days is 24 hours. I'm 6 plus 7. So we are 150 hours in the game. Look, why can't I attack anything? I'm on my chocobo still. Alright, we got some more meat. I don't know how this is gonna... I should just deliver them 20 meat. Here's 20 meat. Now tell me how to do this. Why am I doing this menial task again? This game is very full of menial tasks that are not necessary for me to do. They're just time filled. They're just trying to fill time. Look how long people play this game. Probably because they're doing menial tasks like collecting meat for some bugs. Like, why am I doing this? It's unnecessary. The result is the same. You're gonna tell me where to find the boss. The Vath tell me that their tribe is not accustomed to giving each individual a name. It seems they only grasped the concept after they began trading with the hunters. I'm not sure what you mean, what you want from a tutorial. My problem is because I do play MMOs, I know how MMOs work, so I don't need that, like, somebody to tell me what to do. You know? Like, if you don't understand tab targeting or putting skills on your skill bar to cast them, like, that's kind of the baseline of things you have to know. I don't know if there's anything... There is a thing called the... Where is it? Where is it? There's this thing called... No, that's not it. Where is it? There's this thing called the Hall of the Novice, which will teach you how to play every role. So, for example, I've already done... I haven't done the DPS training because I know how to play this game. But you can do... Actually, we can do this real quick so I can show you. This is kind of like the tutorial area. But this is mostly for playing the game. Right? Like, with other people. Understanding what you're supposed to do as a DPS. So this is an example of a tutorial you can do. I don't know if it's going to tell you everything, but there's this thing called the Novice Network. And that can help you by people telling you. You can ask them questions. You can definitely ask questions in town and stuff. But most MMOs are all about asking other people questions. That's why they're called mass multiplayer. Right? If you can figure everything out on your own, I think it's doable. But I don't know your level of knowledge when it comes to anything. I don't know your level of knowledge when it comes to MMOs. So this is very much like a WoW clone. So. Like, this is explaining to me that I have to defeat enemies, we can move around, we have to punch stuff with our skills to get their health to 0. Like, that's pretty obvious kind of stuff, you know? This is training us how to play the game. It's training us to attack the same foe as our ally. So we can... Because we know our keybinds, we know we can do assist target. And by assist target, we can target the thing we need to beat up. Which is this enemy here. It's very fun. And see, now it's telling me, oh, because we're fighting, we should fight from behind or to the flank, because then we won't get hit by its attacks. Of course, you have to be paying attention to all these instructions to actually get them. Because some people probably don't even pay attention. So... I'm trying to think back to when I first originally played this game, to try to remember how dumb I was with it, but I don't think I was very dumb with it even back then. I made questionable decisions, for sure. We got some boots. But yeah, like, you can do the Hall of Novice, I guess, if you want to know how to play. We'd both do enjoy our Nuncan flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? I want to talk to, we talk to Estinien? And what has that to do with our primal of their faith, Master Alphinaud? Let us glean the information we require and be done with this place. But once I'm in agreement with the Dragoon, speaking with these beastmen is an exercise in frustration. I have Yonanka. Another gift from the bath. So unexpected. Yes. Yes, you will have more of the words your strain hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all to see. What one fears, all to feel. Alert a single gnath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our guard undetected is all but impossible. Okay, so then we should just run in to the front door. Then. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Ganath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Ganath, the ones who inhabit the larger hives, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects Ganath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignored and the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. And that is the true nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal. As sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, Ganath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Yeah, let's get sacrificed. Alphinaud wishes to speak with Ysael's plan for infiltrating the Ganath hive. Forgive me. But let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Ganath, surrender yourself into what generously might be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? That's what happened with Ifrit. Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. Will you not join me in this endeavor? Will you not, Toxie? Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Let's go. Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Yeah, I jumped head first into the ice bath. Would that I could fight to your side, Word of Light. But the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphinaud. Then it is settled, Toxie. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance of the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to use us as prisoners. Yeah. As soon as I finish this series, this Allythology of all Final Fantasy games, I will at some point, someday, my next plan is to play an Allythology of all the, what are they called? What were they called? I always forget what they're called. No, this video game randomizer? No, that's not it. What was it called? I had the list somewhere. At least I hope I still have the list somewhere. I had a list of all the games. No, not all the Elder Scrolls games. I can't find it now. No. Maybe I put it under Life Plan? No, Forge, Minecraft stuff. Immersive Sims. There's it is. I want to play every single immersive sin that exists according to this list of somebody who made a list of immersive sins. Now, what is an immersive sim? Well, it's a lot like Morrowind, Oblivion. Of course, you can't forget the original Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls Run, System Shock, Thief. What else? Gothic, Deus Ex, Hitman. These are all the immersive sins. And I'm going to play every single one of them. According to this list, at least. We're going to play every single one. And there's quite a bunch on this list. So. We might have to even look at more. Maybe this is somebody else's list. Copy. Video game lists. Immersive Sims. That's my next plan. I don't know when it's going to happen, but that's my next plan. I'm not very organized. The thing is, I want to make documentaries. I want to be a filmmaker, but the problem is, I need to get European citizenship, okay? That's my life plan. I never ever, ever want to be taxed by America, live in America, any of that. I don't enjoy it. I did it for 23 years. It was not great. Living in Europe, living in the Netherlands, great. So nice. So amazing. So my goal is to get citizenship here and become a Dutch citizen and never ever have the threat of America over my head again. Because I just don't like how they run the country. There's no socialism. There's no support. Healthcare is expensive. Schooling is expensive. Everything sucks. The things I care about, everything sucks, okay? If I want to visit America, that's great. I'll go visit, look at the sites, but I should not be forced to pay taxes to things that don't even go into things I care about. What is it? 70% of the taxes go into military, and I just don't want my tax money going to that, so that's my life goal. That's my life plan. Unfortunately, because I am not a Dutch speaker, I do know Dutch, but I wouldn't ever consider myself a Dutch speaker. A lot of people won't hire me here, even though it's illegal to not hire people because they don't speak the language. There's no way to really enforce that regulation, so instead I will simply, I'm doing this. This is my job. Like, I don't have some other job I'm doing when I'm not streaming. This is my job. 12 hours a day. I am working on YouTube. I am working on Twitch. I am editing. I am filming reaction videos and news stories and all sorts of bullshit. Because it's the only way I can do anything in my actual career, which is filmmaking, right? It's the only way I can keep my knife sharp, so to say. If I stopped doing this, there would be no way for me to keep my editing skills up, to get them better, to get my filming stuff up. That'd also be really hard, so that's why I'm doing this. Do I miss the healthcare? What do you mean, do I miss the healthcare? I'm not sure if Yakuza is an immersive sim. It's not on my list, but there's a lot of crazy stuff on this list. So there's a bunch of different lists that people make of immersive sims. This one I'm looking at now, I think, has 31 games on it, so I think you could probably consider Yakuza, but Yakuza's... The thing about immersive sims specifically is the idea that you can solve problems not in a natural way. So if the game wants you to, like, I don't know, turn in this thing to complete the quest, you can actually find a different way to complete the quest that doesn't involve doing that. That's kind of the idea of the immersive sim. The American healthcare system sucked ass, okay? I'll be honest, like, I've been living in the Netherlands for 7 years. It was awful. I don't know what people are talking about when they're like, yeah, it's so great. Like, what is great about it? I don't understand. I don't understand what's so great about American healthcare. Maybe it's because I don't have any, like, crazy conditions or anything, but, like, all I have is asthma. I don't have a lot of health needs, I guess, so I'm just, like, don't understand. Hey, I leveled up. Hey, level up, baby. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be, expecting from healthcare that's supposed to be so much more impressive. My dad made, what, 100K a year. So, and I was under his healthcare because I was a child. And I'm sure he was paying a lot of money for that healthcare. Especially since it was connected to his job. And I don't know what the money helped with in comparison, right? In the comparison to going to my social health care here and going to my doctor in America, I have no idea what the difference is because I don't think I have anything to compare really to. The general health care is so similar, the same. It doesn't even matter. So, and you know how much I pay for health care every month? 100 euros. 100. That's it. And you don't have to pay a copay. When you go to the doctor, you don't have to give them money because you just went there. You don't have to worry about out of network doctors or whatever this bullshit they have in America. I don't have to make any worries about anything. I got my IUD put in for free because it was covered under my insurance. Thank you. And tourists, your lives are forfeit. Oh no, I'm forfeiting my life. Not my life. Also, the great thing is, if you don't make enough income, which I don't make enough income, you can also, they can also help you by giving you a, basically they can help you by giving you a stipend. So, realistically, I only pay 30 euros for my healthcare because I don't make enough income to actually pay the full price for my healthcare. So, yeah. Never ever would I want to live in America. That's why my goal is to become a citizen of the Netherlands. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have host undivided attention. Is it suddenly incredibly dust stormy? What the hell? Freaking. We really are in Morrowind now. Freaking ash clouds. See, these guys are more like termites. They have little termite houses. They're not like ants at all. Termite beetles is what they're more like. Though I guess maybe termites and ants are the same thing? I have no idea. Steel drone. My answer to you is yes, I have. And, I'm not well known enough for them to give a shit about who I am. I have, for a year, before I started I was applying to everything, applying to freaking streamer teams and all sorts of bullshit, and they all rejected me because I don't know, I don't know how to market myself, I suppose, which is probably why I only have like 3 average viewers, which is normal for the first year, we're in the first year of our streaming. I've been streaming on Twitch since March of last year, so we're in the first year still. I'm not expecting to have 10,000 viewers next year or anything like that. You know, it's very hard to get even to 100 viewers. 50 viewers is hard. 20 viewers is hard. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. I am steeled for the battle to come. This stuff takes time. 5 years, maybe, I'll have enough people to make an income watching me. Who knows? The only thing you can really do is keep going. And hope you get lucky enough. There's so many people out there that aren't doing anything special. And they get enough viewers to make money. So, this idea that you need to be doing something wildly different from everyone else is... I'm different enough. Is there anybody out there like me in the world? No. I'm not letting it get to me. Your sail awaits an opportunity to surrender to the Gnath. You are prepared then? No, I know I'm good. Like, but I'm just saying it's patience. It's just something you have to wait for. I think they're gonna voice act. They're not voice acting. Hold here, Toxie. When we next the Gnath come, we offer no resistance. Look how purple I am. I love it. Purple's my favorite color. Surrender to Endurus. There is no escape. Oh no, we've been captured. Puts weapon away. Enough! We surrender! We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god! Freaking bug noises. My business plan is to make enough money streaming and doing YouTube that I can actually put some money into making documentaries. And that becomes my main thing I do. But, yeah. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would be served to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you are being haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. The purple is the color of royalty, that's what I say. I don't care about being a superstar or anything, I just want to make enough money to live. And I'm a pretty low budget person, so I don't need a lot of money. Probably like 1,000 euros a month, at most, at least, is how much I need to make to live. Couldn't say the same thing about America. It's really cheap. Where I don't live in a cheap place, but my current living situation is very cheap. I live with 3 other people. I don't own the house, so I don't have to pay the mortgage or anything. I just pay rent, and I have a really cheap rent. So hopefully this lasts long enough for me to actually make some real money. That's the idea.
Now we have but to wait.
Gilgamesh! Where are you? He's not called Gilgamesh, but he's basically Gilgamesh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
Lord Raubahn, Master of the Sacred Blades, Wrath of the Colony, Conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Pray grant unto
Oh, they're
your
speaking.
devoted
Never mind. I
children
didn't
the
hear
gift
them.
of your
Sorry.
divine
What do they sound
presence.
like? I missed him because I talked over him. Did you see my freaking...
He comes.
He's coming. Aw, shit, here he is. Oh, that's pretty cool. There he is, the bug Gilgamesh with his multiple swords. Pretty sure he even talks like Gilgamesh. Does he not?
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
It's weird that it's not a woman, because as everyone knows, ants have a queen, not a king.
And would make unto you an offering of their life's blood. These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Yeah, I'm not scared of you, bug. I'll squash you under my foot.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory.
I think
We
the
wish
fight is really
only
cool
to
too.
learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elysian?
Because you're sucking the land's health out, so we kind of need to stop you.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
No, not the 70 episode
crave no
Chimera
alliance,
ant
Lord
arc.
Raubahn.
Let's not do that,
We need
please.
peace.
We are not
We
gonna
would
have to
bring an end
nuke
to
the
our
ants
war
to
with the
kill them.
dragons.
Don't worry.
Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
Nobody's gonna be playing
Never before
board
have
games.
the Nath risen up in such numbers, and
Today.
never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Because he's a
Thy
power
question
hungry
has no
asshole.
meaning. To live is but to fight.
Yep. He's just a warrior class, man. He's so big.
Long
He's
have my
huge.
children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict.
It is ceaseless, isn't it? That's fair.
The Nath would see the Dravanians slain.
I should
and their
rewatch it
territory
again.
Secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
Yes, we challenge you to Mortal Kombat.
And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
We are gonna be victorious. I ain't scared of you. It is a really cool fight, though. This is a pretty cool fight.
Thou art bold indeed
I think
to
Shiva.
risk thy fleshy
I think
hides
Shiva
so
still
readily.
and Rama's pretty cool still. Well, Rama's cool because of the music.
Very well.
Ramu.
Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, to accept thy challenge.
Yeah.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Yeah, I'll be your. Yeah, I accept your duel. Let's go, bitch. No, me too. No, me. Go forward. Don't take Yasel make all the credit. I'm the warrior of light.
do.
Goddammit.
And I believe the first bout is mine.
Is she gonna turn to Shiva again? She's straight up gonna turn into Shiva. Okay, that's pretty cool. I do not remember this. See, I think I should be able to turn into a primal. It's not fair that I can't turn into one. Alright, get fighting. Shiva v Ravana, or Gilgamesh. It's basically Gilgamesh.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Hell yeah, let's go. I'm so entranced by this. Diamond dust? I feel like I'm watching a Pokemon battle. Oh no! She's been stabbed.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Yeah, I mean, he probably has a lot of crystals. He has an insatiable appetite, right? That's what I said. He was eating all the crystals ever. Alright, my turn.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'm the friggin' warrior of light, asshole. I'm like not even impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm not scared. I'm just ready to fight.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
I think she did a really good job. It's just not a good. Like she got counterplayed. He's like a fiery bug. It's not really great against an icy caster, really. I think that's the point. I think it was supposed to be a reference to that. Like I said, this whole game is just like if every Final Fantasy game reference. Let's reference every single part of the Final Fantasy. Alright, let's see if we can get into a group for this. That would be nice. And while we wait for that, we'll go do something else. Explicitly, we're going to go do more hunts. Because I need that currency so I can be super fast. I want to be super fast. Also, we need to turn in some of our... Oh shit, I didn't even remember. I totally forgot that. We're almost full on our tomes. So we need to spend some currency here. But I don't know what to spend it on. That's a real problem. Combat supplies. Anything cool we can buy here? Not really. We already bought these. We can buy some scrolls. Sure. We'll buy some scrolls. Just so we don't fill up on tomes. And then, I think there's also... Oh, we can buy materia. Oh, no, we can't buy materia. We need something else to buy materia with. Oh, no, we can buy materia. What the hell? Item level 290 materia. Not that it's worth it, to be fair. Actually, I have no idea what materia you should even buy. I would argue quick tongue. No, I learned Dutch through an actual school. Through my master's and bachelor's degree, I learned Dutch. I'm just not a good speaker. Like in English, I'm not even a good speaker, so I have really bad recall skills, so I'm terrible at vocabulary. I think we'll do quick tongue and determination. Let me go find a... Ik kan Nederlands spreken, maar mijn Nederlands niet altijd spreken. Omdat Engels is the primary. See, I don't know the word for primary in Dutch. Primary. Tal. Ik altijd in Engels spreken. Zo. Ook Nederlands mensen Engels kennen. Zo, waarom zal ik in Nederlands spreken wanneer Nederlandse mensen kan Engels spreken ook? See, there you go. I said something in Dutch. I basically said Dutch people speak English. So there's actually no point in me speaking Dutch, because if I try to speak Dutch with English-speaking Dutch people, what do? They just speak English. It's way easier for them if I just wanted to turn in some stuff real quick. It's way easier for them if we just speak English. Let's see how much of these we can sell before the timer finishes. Just turning these in for free currency. Like, you can't get good at a language that you're not allowed to speak. Or you can't speak. My job doesn't require me speaking Dutch. It's only my citizenship that requires it. And also, kids these days, I just want to say, kids these days, I've been listening to Dutch kids, like, you know, 16-year-old Dutch kids, you know what they do? They speak Dutch and English in the same, they just put them together. So, why the hell do I have to speak perfect Dutch when freaking Dutch kids aren't? Just make English a language, acceptable language, and whatever. Anti-immigrant assholes, that's all I gotta say. I hate anti-immigrant laws. They're all racist. They're not even against me, they're against brown people, right? They're like, ew, we don't want Africans moving to the Netherlands, so we have to require you to speak our language. Stuff like that, you know? Racist. The Netherlands isn't perfect, but it's better than America, okay? Alright, let's fight Raubahn here. Let's see. It's gonna die really fast because most people who do these have, this is really old content, so that's the interesting music we're going for. I know there are mechanics that are gonna happen. I don't remember what they are, but they will happen. Prelude to slaughter. Okay, something is about to happen. I'm not sure what. Is there an ad? There's no ads. I think he just doesn't attack. Whoa! Oh! Mommy! Well, that was scary, indeed. It's melee mode time. I guess you weren't supposed to be standing right there. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're gonna die. I'm safe. I'm safe. Right here. Perfectly safe. The healer was not safe. Oh, I should not be standing in front of this guy. Hello? Okay, there's a bunch of bugs. Maybe we should kill them. I need to kill this one. Oh, people are dying. Like the healers explicitly are dying. God, I don't want to. I need to attack this. We've lost the healers. We need to kill more ads. Okay, we've killed most of the bugs. My only rule I ever say to anybody who's starting this game is, please, for the god of everything that is right in the world. Oh, we're about to get freaking slashed.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
At 10%, use your limit break. That's all I ask from anybody in this game. We're fine, we're fine. Heal, please. Please use limit. Somebody's using something. Ouch. Somebody's using a limit break. Yes? Didn't really do anything, but... Oh, the music is starting again. I wonder what did they release an extreme of this? I wonder how hard it is. %10 health. Don't know why they use their limit break at 20%. We did it! Wasn't that exciting? We didn't die. Told you we could do it. We didn't need anyone's help. Well, except for this whole squad.
Proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Later, loser. Alright, all done here. Do 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 do. Yes, whimper. What will they do without their hive mind?
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Thank you.
For
I am
all his
pretty amazing,
savagery,
aren't I?
I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
I love sharing glad tidings. Oh, the Ascian. These guys are like
Once
the
more
evil
you
guys.
achieve the impossible, bringer of light.
They
But
want
let every
to
mortal
make the
heart that
darkness
succumbs to fear and
crystal
fury.
win, but we are
Another
the
voice
lightness
is joined to the
crystal.
chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Cool story, bro. Who was that? I mean, I know who it is, but I don't know why I care. Alright, I'm gonna go get dinner real quick. Maybe like 5 minutes, so enjoy. Is there anything cool to look at here? Not really. Enjoy looking at that. That's pretty, isn't that? Isn't that just pretty? And look at that. I'll be right back. It's dinner time for me. Dinner time, dinner time. Back. I returned. And we have, for our dinner, some noodles with cabbage, fried cabbage, mushrooms, and of course, tofu! That's right, because we love Chinese food. Chinese food? Asian food, whatever. I live with Indonesians. So we eat a lot of Asian-inspired food. Did I fall down? What happened? Why am I suddenly down up here? What happened? Let me go back down. Here we go. What happened there? It could also be smaller, like this. Okay. Alright. That is really pretty, actually. Very pretty. Let us talk to our Ysayle. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar to this day. You are a marvel to behold, Toxie. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. They will be eager indeed. We also need to turn in our quest. Oh, I think there's another quest over here as well. Okay, let me teleport over here. I think we've unlocked another Aether quest. Noodles and cabbage, yeah. How to eat noodle. You can't twirl the noodle. The noodle won't twirl. The noodle just... I need a chopsticks. I should have brought chopsticks instead of a fork. Idiot. I need to get all my Aether quests done so that I can fly. Yeah. Insanity program, no thank you. I'm mostly just doing yoga because I'm very weak, and it's like a very light way to build muscle. I don't really want to become like a muscle mommy as much as I joke about that. But I just don't do anything active. I just sit on my computer all day, so I just started doing yoga so I could keep my muscles moving, so to say. And I think I've been doing it since my birthday last year. So February 2020 is when I did my first kind of like yoga challenge thing. The hunter becomes the queh. Ooh, we can play card games. So you fancy a game of cards, do ya? Be ready, hunter. Ain't the only thing I'm good at. Let's go. Card games. Look at all my cool card game cards. Bet you can't compete. Oh shit, I'm first player? Ah shit. What should we do? What should we do? We'll take a corner. Fuck, unlucky. Wait, how did they... Wait, how did they do that? Wait. Wait. What? Is it opposites? So if we have... Wait, what? Are we doing opposites? The lower the number, the more likely you are to kill? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Do I need to do stuff with lower numbers? Is that Kid Sith? What is that? Low numbers. Oh yeah! I did a combo somehow. Oh shit, he did a combo. Fuck me! I've been destroyed! Oh my god. Instantly destroyed. Okay, he's too strong for us. What the hell was that? I'm not gonna be a runner. I'm never gonna run. I have asthma, so I can't do running. Specifically, the asthma I have gets awful. I could die from running. So I don't run. I bike. I live in the Netherlands. I bike. That's what I do. I bike 2 kilometers. Like I said, I'm just doing it to keep my muscles from like atrophying or whatever. I'm not looking to be some sort of fit freak. No offense if you are. I don't want to do that. I don't have time in the day to be a fit freak, to be honest. I'm too busy playing video games for 12 hours. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story with all the hunting we do, but I was told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend old Marshachant a hand one more time. If the prospect piques your interest, it'd best start off by asking the leaders of my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. Yeah, I'm not that heavy, so... The yoga I'm doing right now is really hard, but the yoga I have done in the past isn't that hard. Of course, that's why the yoga I'm doing now is called transforming, because it definitely is transforming me into hating yoga. Honestly, it's not the yoga that I have a problem with. It's the instructor I'm following. He just stands there and tells you what to do. And it pisses me off. If I'm going to be doing yoga with an instructor, I want the instructor to also be doing it with me. I want the empathetic connection here. But instead of having an emphatic connection, I'm just hearing this guy saying, alright, now down dog. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. The first 5 episodes, he was doing yoga, and now he's just standing there telling somebody else to do yoga. And I'm like, what's going on here? Why is he not participating in the exercising? From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked. Got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. But I've already started it. I'm only 10 days in, so I have to do the whole 20 days because I'm too stubborn to like stop. Once I've started something, I have to finish it. So, but it is really pissing me off that Tim is not doing the yoga. He's just standing there telling other people to do the yoga. It's my 5th, what is this, my 4th 30-day challenge or whatever. I've done so many. I did Qigong as well, so that was all about breathing and stuff. Really, that was really nice for my asthma. Learning how to breathe properly. Not that I apply it in all facets of my life, but that's something that takes a long time to actually alter with your brain. I'm naturally a very shallow breather because of the asthma. Like, if I breathe very, very hard, it's very tight here. Very tight. And it hurts. So. And that's after I filled my stomach and my lungs with oxygen, right? Now I feel like I'm too low again. Okay, there we go. See that cage there? Blasted Chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most likely it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Oh no, revenge of the Chocobos. Indeed. It might be. It's very weird. Before it was filtering out and said so many words that were just like, why? Why are you like not letting people say that word? And it's like, oh, it's a slur. And it's like, I had no idea that was a slur. It was an acronym that was spelled the same as a slur. And I was like, I had no idea that was a slur. But yet again, I don't hate Arab people, so I guess I wouldn't know any slurs about hating Arab people. Lucky me! Where the hell is the up this cliff? Oh, my alias isn't working. Distracted. I don't see, if you said anything with a swear, I don't see anything getting blocked. At least not on my vlogs. But I guess it doesn't tell me. Alright, we made it to this camp. So I'm trying to also eat food while I do this and not get my own hair in my food. Have you heard about any angry chocobos around here? That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare for one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Okay, so we didn't learn anything about the scary chocobo? No, I didn't say you said anything about it. When one of my chatters was chatting with me, and I was playing Final Fantasy XI, and there's a expansion in Final Fantasy XI that is called Wings of Goddess. Now, obviously, you don't want to type that every time you talk about it, so you type W-O-G. Well, supposedly, W-O-G is a British slur for Arabs. So it kept on blocking it in my chat. Every time he said W-O-G, it would block his message because they thought he was saying a slur. But he was just saying Wings of the Goddess. That's what I'm talking about. Seems like Choco's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that set around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo's taking some kind of revenge on us hunters. These acts as a mean of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more cleverer than the rest. I expect to capture him. It won't be a simple feat. Well, we don't have to capture. Wait, maybe actually we might have to capture it. I do want to do quests to dye my Chocobo. We have to do specific class quests for that. Prerequisite quest: getting a leg trap up. Prerequisite quest: what Ravenclaw Tatara supplied? What Ravenclaw saw? I was originally from Texas, actually. Well, not really from Texas. I'm from New Mexico, but I can't do the New Mexican accent because I didn't live there long enough. But for some reason, the Texan one is really easy to do. Probably because you hear it more than the New Mexican accent. So that's the only other accents I can do. Really, I can't do a lot of accents. Prerequisite: uninvited guests. Prerequisite: needs more salt. Prerequisite: yes, for the outcasts. Needs more salt. Here we go. The forest is under threat, and the Marshal needs your help to save it. And Toxie, just the last I was looking for. Slugs have taken the infest in the surrounding woods, and I need your help getting rid of them. I've already got some people on the job, but the slimy buggers multiply faster than they can kill them. At the moment, you are short on hands in south of Chocobo Forest. Go there quick as you can and use this here solution to lure the slugs out. I reckon you know what to do after that. We're gonna salt some slugs. This solution. Where's our slugs? Salty slug. I believe famously Canadians say a lot at the end of their sentences, which is not a normal speaking mannerism. I mean, I wouldn't even argue my accent's neutral. I definitely have some sort of weird southern twang going on sometimes, because I grew up in southern Maryland, and a lot of those people thought they were from the south. They're not. Maryland was a middle state, as in it wasn't in the south or the north. And, my dad is from Wisconsin, but he doesn't really have a Wisconsin accent. But I definitely pronounce some stuff really weird. I've also been living in the Netherlands for 7 years, so I probably have also a weird Dutch thing happening with my accent as well. I know that. I'm just saying famously that is what is known as the Canadian accent. I do have a bachelor's degree in culture. Oh. Foul-smelling sludge. Come out, little slugs. Look it up, he says. New Phi accent. What about the Baltimore accent? Do you know that one? That one's pretty funny too.
My grandfather comes from the county of Mayo. He settled here in 1842 in the county of Mayo in Ireland. Jim Murphy.
Can you remember him?
No, never saw him. My father died, he was 72. He died in 1942.
Really
Sounds very
Irish
similar
family
to
man, isn't it?
Well,
Texan accent, to be fair.
there was 4 of us. There was 2 brothers besides myself and my stepbrother. The Monday morning, my father would give me the work to do for the day.
It also
Like
sounds a
Monday
lot
to
like
Saturday.
Irish.
You mightn't like to do it, but you were going to do it. And if you hadn't have done when you were eating your supper, he'd want to find out.
I could do this accent. I basically speak like this already.
So I appreciate you.
He was pretty strict, but it helped you out, didn't it?
Yeah, when I went working for myself, I couldn't believe it was.
Here's what the Baltimore accent sounds like. Oh, this is too short. You can't even hear it. We need more Baltimore. Oh, maybe this one does it. Maybe this one's funny.
Hey, what's up, guys? First day in Baltimore. It's great, man. One thing I will say is, guy said, "What's up, dummy?" I had to let him know that.
Oh shit. No, go back. No, go back. I just want to turn off the background music. No. Why is the audio gone now? Oh, it's because we did this. That's why.
Yo, that called me. He
Okay.
said, "What's up, dummy?" He
Wait,
want
now
me
go
being
back.
smart. He said,
I can't tell it to replay. Things are... Wait, why can't I go... Wait, what is going on? That video is gone now. There it is. Okay. The Baltimore accent.
"Hey, what's up, guys? First day in Baltimore. It's great, man. One thing I will say is, guy said, 'What's up, dummy?' I had to let him know that I'm very intelligent. But other than that, I'm loving it here in Baltimore." Whoa, fuck it is, dummy. 1 month in Baltimore and it's lit. Feel me? Oh, and by the way, yo, that called me. He said, "What's up, dummy?" He wasn't even being smart. He said that was a sign of endearment.
Literally grew up with
Anyway,
people that sound like
fucking
this.
with Baltimore, about to go to Stoke's, feel me? Get a chicken box and a sweet tea, be lit. Whoa, fuck it is, dumbasses. You niggas is bitches, straight up. I'm from down the hill, you know what I mean? I got the Under Armour on too, stop flying me, dummy. Fuck wrong with you niggas. You already know what the fuck going on. Don't ask me to say 2, don't ask me to say Avenue, none of that stuff, you know what I mean? You know what the fuck it is.
That's racist. That's no, that's the Baltimore accent, dude. What the hell? That is famously the Baltimore accent. I went to school with a lot of kids with that accent, and I didn't even go to Baltimore. I lived in the middle of fucking nowhere in the woods. Oh, we didn't kill it. Die. There we go. Problem solved. Alright. Background music back on. Of course, now I guess the background music is gone. Have we turned it off? There it is. That's because the Baltimore accent is very famous. Alright, we killed all the slugs. We're just doing these side quests because there's some quests that we need to do to unlock being able to... Because we're on a free trial account, we're not allowed to join a guild. We're not allowed to plant plants in a garden. And that means we can't feed our chocobo fruits to change its color. So we need to do quests that give us those fruits for free so that we can try and make our chocobo a different color other than desert yellow. That's the idea anyways. That's the idea. After this, we need to do uninvited guest. Okay. If we do these side quests while we're here, we want to do them later, which is why I'm doing them now. Took care of the slugs, did you? My thanks, friend. I shudder to think what might have happened had they gone out of control. If the forest dies, the chocobos would stop coming here. Needless to say, that's bad news for us. By protecting the forest, we can keep the birds happy, which in turn makes us happy. A mutually beneficial relationship, no? What? What's the situation made of, you ask? The main ingredient's chocobo. Actually, never mind. Some things are best left unknown. Chocobo pea? Okay. I guess we... Wait, what is the next quest? Uninvited guest, tail feather hunter. Okay. Uninvited guest. Tail feather hunter. I don't think there's anybody with that quest. We would have to have completed gifts for the outcast, which I think we have. Gifts for the outcast, yeah. Gifts for the outcast. Have we not? Yeah, we have. Yeah, we finished gifts for the outcast. So what are we missing here in this quest line? Exactly. Needs more salt. 29, 14, 1. So there's a hunter somewhere. That's what patois are, basically that, so. Patois are like a type of speaking, yeah. 29, okay, this is going, we need to go 29, this way somewhere. Maybe there's a hunt, I don't know, because I think if there's a hunter, I would see them on the map already. There's a quest down here somewhere. No, that's a Lupard. I don't see anybody called Tail Feather Hunter. $29, 4, 14. 29, 4, and then 14. Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay, we have to go up there. I see. When I was younger, I really judged people on how they spoke. But then I learned later that it's really close-minded to judge people on how they speak because it doesn't indicate anything really at all. Not education level, not who they are as a person, nothing. It's just how they speak. It means it's neutral. I've not played that. Realistically, I haven't played a lot of games. I was talking about myself, not about what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. I'm not making any assumptions on you, JM. I'm not making any assumptions on you at all. Is it this guy? No, wet strings detached is not this guy. Is it... Who am I looking for here? This guy then, over here. I've never played any games about dragoons. cabbage refused to be cut. Here we go, this guy. Because we have to talk to. Alright. The Willoams River and new inhabitants are too much for this hunter to bear. Have you been upstream of Willoam River yet? It used to be a prime hunting ground, that is, till the bears moved in. It used to be we would hide in the waterfall's basin, lie in wait until a tugboat came around for a drink. It was easy pickings, it was. But the bears are making it difficult. Someone needs to send them run-in so we can get back to hunting. And you look capable enough. Send 4 down to the bottom of the basin and I'll make it worth your while. Alright, I'm gonna go beat up some bears. These are pretty big bears. Oh wow, it's still out of range just from there. Lovely. I hate how low aggro range everything is in this game. I just want to pull like 15 things and kill them all at once, but I just can't. They reset so easily. Right. We defeated 4 bears. What's after this quest? What Remen clone saw? 32, 5, 22, 7. 22, 7. Okay, so somewhere in camp. We have to have housing access to feed dye to my chocobo? Well, at least we'll have the fruits. That's fine. We just won't have any fun in this game, because it's all not allowed. Who needs to have fun when you can just not have any fun? Ramaclone looks like he has just seen a ghost. Or worse. There's no way in the 7 hells that I'd seen that was right. You see, last night I was taking a stroll after a few pints and stumbled on an ominous-looking ruins. Of course, ruins are pretty common around here, but I saw 8 dragons. That's right, dragons! 2 of them with big, great wings of fire in their eyes. I'm riding straight home at the sight of them. My memory's a bit hazy, but if it really was dragons I've seen, we'd all be in danger. I can't very well go back there myself, but well... I almost hate to ask, but do you think you could trapeze over to the ruins for me? I'll mark down the area I was wandering around in your map. Okay, we have to go talk to some dragon ruins. Where? I don't even see it on my map anywhere. Oh, it's north. Oh, we have to go up there. Then let us head back to the Ganath. We killed their Ganod. And now they're Ganon. They all scampered away. Into their holes or something. I have no idea where they went. That sounded like the beginning of a Lord of the Rings track, and that really bothers me. It really bothers me. That reminded me of Lord of the Rings. I can't eat this. And walk. I need to auto walk. Okay, that's what I'll do. I should have, I don't know, maybe I need a spoon instead of a chopsticks or a fork. Because I can't eat this. The noodles keep on squiggling off my fork. Literally, the noodle went, like, down my throat. These noodles don't want to be eaten, I think. They might be worms instead of noodles. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Turn in this quest. You have muskets. I have you some muskets.
Thank you, Hunter. With these we can arm ourselves. Defend ourselves. We are the same blood as Gnath. We even find it utterly unnerving. The way they think as one. The way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people.
Complete. I've learned how wind works. We're back, guys, and we killed everybody.
Toxie, Lydia Saleh, thank the 12.
So, we fought the bug guy.
Lord Ravana, you say?
How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. You're quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Toxie.
Never did I doubt you, warrior of light.
Unlike some. We were gone so long that Master Alphinaud was nigh lost his wits with worry. Fretting like a maid for his sweetheart. He was... Estinien? Was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Why, poor Alphinaud's getting teased. What matter is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Vidofnir? Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Rausvelger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinien. For all his experience and intellect, Alphinaud is still but a boy. He is indeed a child. He feels bad about bullying Alphinaud. I'm sorry I bullied Alphinaud. I'm sorry. You're such a bully. Alright, who are we talking to? Ah, you've seen the boy fretting. 'Twas a sight to behold. Tease him no more. Master Alphinaud is to be applauded for his sense of responsibility. Given his years, 'tis little wonder the burden weighs heavy upon his shoulders. It's hard to speak when you eat. Alphinaud is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to Annex Chine, then? I would not have dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. Oh no, there's another side quest here for wind. It's wind time. The naming of the Vath. Oh, no, this is the peace quest. In the Vath storyteller looks at you, clicking his mandibles nervously.
Red Hunter, we are honored that you have returned to our humble hide. There is something which weighs heavy on our mind, very heavy. We have a newcomer to Lost Asroth. He has not proven himself useful, and so he has no name. So determined is he to find his place, he left the sanctuary to forage in the forest of the east. He has not returned. He has been difficult of late, very difficult. We have grown hungry and food remains scarce. The One Mind has seen that. This nameless one means well, but he is highly curious with newfound senses. This makes him vulnerable. The forest is a domain of hunters, and his intention may be misunderstood. For men to have not the means to tell Vals from Gnath at a glance. Will you not lend us your assistance in finding him? Will you travel to the hunters in east and ask if you have seen him?
I will ask if they have seen him.
Kind hunter, generous hunter, have our gratitude. Please make haste so that the weight on our mind can be lifted.
Let us go back to here. We have a crystal there, I know. And eat more food, because I'm hungry. Fork stabby. How much can we fit in our mouth? I can't get the noodles, the noodles to get on the fork. It's like freaking Final Fantasy X in here. That's not true. It's like Final Fantasy XI in here, because bagpipes. Little tiny baby dragon, Eskas. Is this dragon dead? Oh no, it's just sleeping. Eskas looks upon you in wonder, curious of your potential. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. I will go beat up your younglings because you told me to. Just beyond the tower, you say. I don't see where I'm supposed to go. I guess down there? How do I get over there? Is it possible for me to get over there? Or do I need to be able to fly to reach that area? So I feel like I need to be able to fly to reach some areas in this. There's obviously like a thing here, but I don't know how to reach it. Maybe we have to go higher? Can I fall down here? Is that allowed? It doesn't let me fall? No falling? Oh no! We're invisible walled! No falling allowed! Can we fall down this hole? Whee! Splat! We did not die. Because we can't die from falling damage in this game. Isn't that great? It's not realistic, but it's great. Alright. Will the dragon now honor her word? That remains to be seen. Vidofnir will be pleased to hear of Lord Raubahnn's defeat, and of his pledge to recall his soldiers. You should be the one to break the news. The victory was yours, after all. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Ganath? No, I've defeated them all. Nay, my friend, we returned to triumph. By Toxie's hand was the beast-men god, Lord Raubahn, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. Ganath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then! How dost thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Streaming software disconnects, I guess. That work? Nope, we're still not good yet. Maybe this? Change that. Oh god! Oh god! Ah! There we go. All fixed. Right. We never disconnect from the game, we only disconnect from the stream. We are going into some all, but first we have to help these little baby dragons learn to fight. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as father asks. Little baby dragon. There's something on my nose and it keeps tickling me, and then it makes me scratch my nose. And it's really annoying. Okay, what are we doing? We're battling the dragon, baby dragon. Okay. Yeah, it's right here. So he needs to call me though. Let me turn my phone. Hello, phone. Phone. Are you dead? What happened? Did it die? Oh no, maybe my phone died. Well, I guess I should charge it then. I don't know why it died. I didn't do anything with it. There we go. turn it on at 10%. Alright, next dragon. How dare you do such a thing to Comgan? You may be beaten by him, but your games end here. Yes. The threat of baby dragons makes me shake in my boots. I don't even have to do a rotation on these guys. Oh. We had to fight him for a hunt? That's funny. Why? That's very funny. Are these actually counting? No, these aren't counting for our hunts. I'll make sure to try to remember that. DDP yoga. I will at least try it for 30 days and then decide after that if I like it or not. That's usually how I determine most of the things I do. Just give it a month, and if you don't like it after a month, then you don't like it. Honestly, I liked Qigong, but it's really boring and there's nothing to really do with it, right? It's just something you just do over and over again, the same stuff. Right. Turn this one in, we got another Aether Current, and then turn this other one in, and then we've got our last Aether Current, and then we can fly. Hooray. I beat up your dragonettes. So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry. My intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand. They do indeed understand. Right. Into the cave. To Som-Al, the zenith of dragonkind. I don't know why there's T-Rexes in here, but there's T-Rexes in here. I guess not Rexes, just T's. They're not the Rexes. We have entered... Wow, that's pretty cool. Just like a giant orby in the sky. Is there an... Oh, it's also a volcano. Man, it must be hot in here. Where's that one emote? What is it? I can't find it. Pay respects, pray? Hollow! This ancient altar sits in the fiery depths of Morn. Once adorned by the statue depicted a girl and a dragon. Only the later had survived to the present age. Lift your eyes above the structure and the base of the floating peak of Som-Al can be seen. Oh, that's... Oh. So Shiva and Helskavir, but the girl has been melted from the statue because of the betrayal 200 years ago. How sad. To their love. Tragic. This is also, I think, the Heavens word, box art, so to say. Alright. We've made it to our destination. I guess I'm waiting for everybody else to catch up.
Well done, little ones. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to hath enter not seen visitors of your kind in nigh 1 on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Were you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense.
We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir.
My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wielst in check, lest it breed the further despair.
Estinien?
The way is open. Let us not tarry here.
A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Teoman herself is set to guard this peak.
I did not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance.
Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are to come to parley a peace?
Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and our people that I first lent my support to this doubtless venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Helsfelgar. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. This is my duty as a Zur Dragoon.
You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Helsfelgar, our path leads up the mountain. I don't know why there's T-Rexes here. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict whenever possible. What other choice do we have? I don't know. I used the Kefka last as my banner sound, so it might get old for you if you are tired of hearing it. It hasn't gone old for me, and I think I've been doing it for half a year, I think, the Kefka laugh sound. Let me reset, restart that. And let me also restart this. Alright. When we go in, is it still asking us to bring random NPCs? Ooh, we can play with our friends? Should we do it? Let's play with our friends. Let's begin. Ysael is literally a gladiator right now? Question mark. Now this is role-playing, playing with our actual party members. Unfortunately, we can't pull big groups because the NPCs don't know how to deal with big groups at all. So I think this would still be faster if we did it unlevel synced. Flying cat has been defeated. Why are they making cat meow noises? That's really confusing. It's actually really confusing that they're making cat noises. It's a bat making cat noises. Does it look like a cat? It doesn't look like a cat, but it's making cat noises. No, it is a cat. It's literally a cat with bat wings. Well, okay. That's something. I never noticed the weird cat noises from this game. These enemies. It's a bat cat.
Away with you.
It's a plant. I didn't come all this way to cut down overgrown weeds. Nevertheless, I would see if your plants is suited to the task. This is also why it's more fun, because our NPCs will like talk to each other inside the dungeon. Extra dialogue, extra character development, how exciting. Uh-oh. I've got a thing over my head. I don't know what it means. When do I unlock this skill? 58. Shit. Not gonna happen for a while then.
Taste my lance.
Taste my lance. There's a lot of bugs.
Away with you!
This is a pretty tanky boss at on level sync. We did it! And we get all the loot. Hooray! Oh, sorry, they're saying thing. Let's keep moving. We've got a long way to go yet. Let's keep moving up the whatever this is. The mountain. The internal mountain. Oh, now it's a fox bat. So this one makes the bat sound, unlike the other one. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Here we go. Don't get hit by the giant flaming dragon. Oh, it left. Oh, we keep moving then. I only wish you could give these guys gambits like in Final Fantasy XII. You know, that would make me so happy. An Ash. Ash die. I did the wrong thing again. these dragons are not happy that I'm here.
Away with you!
Know your folly.
Are they freaking doing their end game freaking voice acting? Like, you're fighting a bug. If you don't need to threaten it, it doesn't understand. Take this, caterpillar! I'm a caterpillar, I have no brain. It's another dinosaur. Its scales are like unto armor. A thick hide will not spare it from my lance. You're just so cool, aren't you? This dude's using limit break right now. Hello? Hello? Excuse me?
Your god is down.
Well, time to use the limit break. It's full, he said. We have to make sure he doesn't eat the ooze. Because then he gets fire breath and ice breath or whatever. Or maybe we can't stop him from eating the ooze? I'm very confused. Did they change the mechanics? They must have changed the mechanics because of the add-on. Alright, it's dead. They must have changed the mechanics for the trusts. Because the trusts don't know what to do. They couldn't make them smart enough for the mechanics. You used to have to kill every single thing. You remind me of my cousin's cat. Huh. Was unworthy adversary. We are not here for you to enjoy sport, Dragoon. I love how they're just... They're just constantly at each other's throats. I need to turn my phone on so I don't miss somebody's call. Okay.
Your guard is down.
Away with you!
Yeah, I guess so. I remember having to actually kill the oozes. I don't remember whatever that just happened. I swear I remember having to actually kill the oozes, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've done these dungeons, so. Of course, because of the trust system, right? No reason to do any of these dungeons on roulette, so they just never show up.
Away with you!
All right. Deep Mountain Wyvern. Uh-oh. Ergo's dragon does not want to let us pass. Your words fall on deaf ears. Goodbye, that guy. Oh no, I use acceleration. Why did I do that? I was thinking don't use acceleration, and I did. Oh well. I think this is the final boss. Tiamat is going to try to fight us and fail to defeat us. Ooh, treasure. Treasure. Oh no, my treasure. I'm in a scene. Oh god. That's a dragon. Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you. Grant us safe passage to the mountain's summit. That was way too fast. Can I read it that fast? We mean you no harm, as I thought. Blind to reason like all the rest of you. Would you see our mission to the conclusion? You know what must be done. Say rage and rancor. Is there truly no other way? Tiamat is not interested in a chat. Only in a slap. A slap we shall. This sounds like a very familiar track. Very familiar Final Fantasy track, but I'm not sure from where. Oh shit, Comet! That's a really good spell in other video games. I could have fucked that up real bad, but I didn't. I looked what Alpha Null was doing and I just followed what he was doing. He just stands on the edge of the platform. Comic time. They're all gonna... Oh, they stand on each other even. I didn't think about that. Guess it makes sense as long as you don't stand in it. No, as soon as I freaking did my combo. No way, dude. As soon as I did my combo, we became immune to damage. Oh, wow. Fucking rude.
Your guard is down.
His guard is not down. Actually, he's invulnerable to damage except for his wings. I will use a limit break. Because I think... Well, actually, honestly, Estinien should use the limit break. Because melee limit breaks supposedly are better. According to a lot of people, but... Let's see what he does. There he goes, he's doing it. I don't know if that did a lot, but... Ouch. And we're done. Bye, 2-man. Nidhogg, my beloved! Nidhogg's not going to be happy about that. I'll be impressed if he wants to talk to anybody after that. I guess we're pretty brave for going in straight into like the place. Let's see what they said. What did our NPCs say? Nidhogg, my beloved, avenge me! Did they not say anything? They just said stuff, but I couldn't read it. It's not in my chat log. Did I get my treasures? Yeah, I got my treasures. Let's get this other treasure. And then I want to actually look at what they look like, because I think they're probably hideous. Red pullet. Well, we don't need that because we're not a summoner. We're not a monk either. Alright, try on. Who's this for? That's a hat. What is this? Oh, we can put that. Return to inventory. What about this? We can put that in our inventory. It's a hat. This is for white mage. Ah, like the... Interesting. This is also a shirt. This is also a shirt. We didn't get any gloves. Mostly I'm just looking for boots. Oh, that's cool. It gives us a tattoo. That is pretty cool. These are pants. No one can deny. These are pants. These are also pants. I'm not really a big fan of those. Shoes. Ooh, what do these look like? Earrings? They're earrings. No. What about this necklace? It's a necklace. Return to inventory, return to inventory. These things are so inconsequential. Alright. Let us escape, continue our story. activated another blessing. We've got the water crystal. We've got the earth crystal, I guess. Every time we defeat a dragon, we unlock a crystal blessing or something. Don't know. Toxie! I'm fine. I'm just unlocking my true power. Again, for the second time. It would seem Teoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Do you sense one now? Perhaps? What is happening? Nidhogg! He roars! We just killed his girlfriend. He knows we are here then. His fury bleeds through the eye. We literally just killed his girlfriend. So, are you surprised? Fear not. I am yet my own master. But the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come! The heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end? We could have just knocked her out, maybe, and then she wouldn't have died. I don't know.
To the peak of Som Ar, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
This is where the dragons and humans used to live in peace.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in
Sorry,
harmony,
I'm predicting the dialogue.
whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
We had utopia, and we gave it all up for greed. We gave it up all up for greed. Men wanted more power, and so they slowned their brothers in the streets. And I spilled water all over my shirt. Wet water. Alright, let's go find the Moogles. I know that's what we find first, is the Moogles in here. We also have some hunts that we have to hunt in here. In the churning mists. The Santini. We're looking for those, I guess. We stand within the sacred homeland of the dragons, beneath the sky that is Helsvelger's domain. Our quest nears its end, Toxie. Ah, I feel the worm's anger. His lair is not far. Not far at all. Is it over there in that gloomy place? That looks like the end of the game over there. This looks like the middle of the game, and over there looks like the end of the game. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain of all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Colthis, but the air here carries the chill of dust and winters. We can already fly here? Oh, cool. We instantly are able to fly. Oh no, it was the Forelands that we're just at. We can't fly here. Alpha Nord ponders the means by which you might find Helsvelger. Ralsvelger. Now that we have scaled the mountain, then remains the problem of finding Ralsvelger himself. Huh. There's a Moogle back there. What manner of creature is that? Chase after it. Toxie, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Nobody told me they lived here. It was my understanding that they only dwelt within the 12's wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If that Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Eorzea makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. What was my face? That was a Moogle, you're right. I'm like so surprised. Oh, I think I see the thing we need to beat up. Okay, I keep on thinking of getting a message for something, but it's something else. I think we need to beat that thing up. Yep, there it is. Aha. I found you. Die! I don't know how many these guys kill. I think 3 is what it said. We did it! Hunt complete. Alright. Let's go. We've discovered a Moogle village. Bah, he's gone! Toxie, we must widen our search. Okay. I look with my eyes. There's obviously Moogles here and they're just hiding. We get up there. No! I thought we died. I don't think it'll let us jump up here, will it? Oh, so close. It's easier to do sightseeing when we can swim. I mean fly, not swim. Either experience. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that its concealing magics are at work. Yeah, I would argue they're definitely concealing themselves. Where could he have gone? Hello? Little Muggle. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Yeah, she's still... Nobody... Yeah, why am I judging her? What the hell? Uncalled for. A Moogle, did you say? I am unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. Moogle! Come out, come out! I know you're in here. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it was a trick of the light? Mayhap 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. I believe one of those strange plants is actually just a Moogle in disguise. There is no sign of a Moogle in the area. There is, but we just need to dispel it. Dispel it. Dispel it? Dispel it. I am sure I'm glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Definitely 100%. Alpha all seems convincing that the Moogles hold the key to finding Raubahn. So now we're gonna go do a side quest, basically, to figure it out. Oh, great. Confound it! Could it be enlist the aid of one of our local Moogles? I'm certain Raubahn would not elude us for so long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhoggs within certainty. We could wander the mist for days, and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And these are the days we cannot well afford to squander, so Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysel, might I ask you a question? Any dragons whom you judge it's safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravians in the area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alphinaud? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Foxy, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After the business with Margot Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, and hope that it might delay an action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinien. Come then, Toxie. Let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous with Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. I won't forget to attune to the crystal. Thank you. That would be very embarrassing to forget to do. Alright, Gridania. Let's go talk to the Seed Seer about Moogles. Oh my god, I forgot to randomize my mini. We've been using the deer one this whole time. We got the cloud of darkness again. She's just inescapable, it seems. Alright, to the Conjurer's Guild. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the Twelveswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. Why are we even going here? I know exactly where the Moogles are. I can just go talk to them because I am a conjurer. Man. The Elder Seedseer waits. I know exactly. It's gonna send me. I know exactly where it's gonna send me, and I'm gonna be so annoyed. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe in hell with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady. For all you have done for us in our absence, would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Unfortunately, we're here to ask for a favor. Alas, the ties of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Well, you see, we're gonna go talk to a dragon, but we need to find that dragon, but we don't really know what the dragon is. We think the Moogles might know where they are, because they seem suspiciously around. I see. So you seek a means to contact the Moogles of the Churning Mists.
Kupo Po! I say, Kupo!
Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Con-E, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo.
I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds?
Indeed there are, Kupo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before the masters took to bickering like spoiled children.
Ah yes, the tale of good King Mog 11. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that the Kuplow's ancestors hailed from the Turning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphinaud, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like the Muggles of the Turning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why one you encountered fled at your approach. Yeah, we're all spooky down here.
Oh, fleeing second's nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us, then?
Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins.
If you will have me, I will too accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as ambassador of Gridania. Leave the Twelveswood! My lady, are you certain? Why is everyone so How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose to this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Got me there. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer. Elder Seedseard, we would be honored by your presence. Hell yeah, Gridania's the best. As always. Speak with Alphinaud. Bray, return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as Elder Seedsear's guide on the journey back to Som Al. I beg, in being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedsear's personal guard to escort us. Alright, back to Turning Mist. Little Muggles! Wow, they're staying hidden for such a long time. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, we did it! Perfect, baby! Alright, we're looking for the lookout emote, I believe. Lookout. Mogholm, a settlement that sits curiously atop Som Al, the tallest peak in Eorzea, in the heart of the dragon's demesne. What pact might the Muggles have made with the Great Worm, Rausfelger, to allow them to live here in peace? Maybe they're also from here. You ever think about that? Maybe they're just from here. Alright. Oh yeah, we have to do our cute thing. On my shoulder, little Minnie. So cute. So cute. Alright. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Well, I'm coming back with the Gridanians are coming to talk to the Muggles. The Elder Seedsir herself answers your call, and there's naught to do but wait. It's Moogle time. Oh, they are here, Toxie. Wow, they got here really quick. Way quicker than how long it took us to get here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravians, 'twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedsir, may I present you Sir Estinien, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinien. I have heard many tale of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Such a fanciful bow. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Perhaps now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Okay, go ahead. Hi, my name is Toxie Alley, and I'm here to beat up bad guys. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Con-E Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and the wind. Playing a little trumpet. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Oh God! I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Cope, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am too told the men have not walked here nigh on 1,000 winters. Kupo, mayhap you will forgive them for their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hrelsvelgir, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said for your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of our kind to seen here in the 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. That's true, we did just kill all the dragons on the way here. Whoops! These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hrelsvelgir, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friend will attract the attention of the nastier kind, an invitation, destruction into our happy home. You heard them, Estinien. Get the fuck out of here. Time for you to leave. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Toxie here.
may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for the really good reason. Like being murdered. She is the champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into a consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take the opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of the Mog home. Alright. Prove yourselves worthy of your assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching. I'm getting a call. I'm coming. Wait. Wait, why was I getting a message for? Okay. Why was I getting such a huge message for? What was that for? Missed call. From who? Who is calling me? I have no idea. How odd. Why was my phone going off like that? Oh, it's because I got a message from him that my phone was going off. Hey, Eva Smith 490. Okay, what did we miss? Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Alright. Let us then talk to Moglin. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was Kuplo Cop called you again? I'm the Warrior of Light. Toxie? Huh, your names are so odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Mogan, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. I'm to take these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. The Trials of I'm gonna choose this one, please. Yeah. It's a sword! Alright, Mogan, what do you got for me? Oh, we're really close. Mogan would test your trustworthiness with a trial. You're very close to me. Hello! Yes, I'm Mogan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy over your wings droopy, I'll have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance in El Tome. It's not safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Okay. Mogmug. My trustworthiness. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dorvanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent Arcosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout would teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. What the hell is this? What is going... Why do I have to beat up some Archosaurs? Because they don't find the Moogle the most fluffiest thing in the forest. Oh my god. Just playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Mogwin would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, instead charge you with achieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and an innovative work. Guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache could have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. This dude lost his rock. I lost my rock. Has anybody seen my painted rock? Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Oh no, he's not a good artist at all. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am a swifter in finding it, I will soon have genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Oh no. Anti-art capitalism. Oh, this is a big Moogle. Mogto. I don't know much about his stone, but I know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some owl summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. I am indeed busy in streaming. I'm quite busy in streaming. I have 12 hours a day busy in streaming. Except for Saturday and I don't stream. Oh, an Aether Current. Hello. Didn't see you there. Walk right into it. Unto you. Northwest. Wait. I have to go somewhere down? Oh. So exceedingly fluffy. Oh, she's beside herself with how beautiful they are. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Goodbye. I don't... I'm so confused why you came to chat if you just wanted to ask if I was busy. Yes, now that you mention it, I do recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Okay, I'll go swipe your stone. Man, what is this, Harry Potter? Give me the stone! Hello? Where's the stone? Is it all the way up there? How do we get up there? That is the question, it seems. How do we get up there? There must be a way to go around. Alright. Let us find some Cloud's Breath. That's one. Oh! The angry Archosaurs who don't think he's pretty smooth. Oh god, what are those? Those are creatures I've never seen before in my life. My Chocobo's not here. Giant explosions. We defeated all of them. Right, more Cloud's Breath. I didn't see any more. Are there any more Aether Currents around here? The west. Okay, well I can't get to the west yet, so... I'm not sure where we're supposed to be going and how we get up there. I don't think we can get up there. I don't know. Can't exactly fly, so... I'm kind of confused. How to get up there?
Almost fell in that hole and died. Tragic indeed. Huh. Here's some more. Cloud's breath. It's the cloud's breath. Is it up here, maybe? Are we allowed to get up here? Oh, it seems like we can. Here we go. There's our cloud's breath. Now I need to figure out how to get all the way up there. It doesn't look like there's a path up. Maybe we have to go on the other side of the cave. Maybe that leads up. Sleepy. Yeah, I think we have to go up this path back here. Yep, that's the path. Did you have any trouble finding the cloud's breath? I need it quite urgently, you know. Here you go. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I'll have the main ingredients for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. My palm losing its bounce. Excuse me? Oh shit, we leveled up again. We've learned a new ability, Mana Stack. Oh, it's just riposte. Maybe? Oh, interesting. Mana Stack. No, I don't see it here. What did we just learn? Was it an upgrade? Malune? I seriously don't see what the thing we just learned is. And I'm very confused. Verflare? We just learned Verflare, I think, is what we learned. How does Verflare work? Deals fire damage to targets on enemy. Chance to become Verfire ready increases 10 if white mana is higher than black mana at the time of execution. Wait, how do we... Oh, here we go. Balance gauge expanded. Mana stacks are gained by executing Enchanted Riposte, Enchanted Zwerchao, Enchanted Redoublement, or Enchanted Millionet, and are consumed by casting spells. At maximum stacks, you can cast Verflare and Verholy, acquired at level 70. Okay. So if we have 3 stacks, we can cast Verflare and Verholy. The balance gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana a red mage has accumulated. Black mana is accumulated in casting. Oh, this is just the normal stuff. Okay. Oh, it doesn't really matter to us right now because I don't think we can actually cast. Yeah, it's not in my traits. We can supposedly cast Verflare already. I think that's what happened, but it didn't show that. It showed something else. In my traits. Oh, in my traits. Mana stack. Adds a mana stack to your balance gauge upon landing Enchanted Riposte, Enchanted Risotto, Enchanted Redoublement, or Enchanted up to 3 stacks. Upon gaining 3 mana stacks, Thunder 2 are upgraded to Verflare, and upon landing Verholy, gaining 3 mana stacks also upgrades Verarrow to Verholy. Okay, so these skills become Verflare and Verholy. But we have Verflare because it's level 68. So we should have that. Let's see what it says. It increases our black mana by 11. 20% chance of becoming Verfire ready. Yeah, okay. Duration 30 seconds. Chance to become Verfire ready increased to 100% if white mana is higher than black mana at the time of execution. Okay, so that's interesting. So, this is replacing Verthunder, right? Yeah, it's replacing Verthunder. So, we build Verthunder up, and then we have to build Verarrow up, and that basically guarantees a Verfire if we have our white mana higher than our black mana. So that's some more math we have to do in our brain, I guess. You are able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are capable as I am of captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about the acceptable acts of admiration. Oh, they're trying to eat her. No. Wait, we can't use any of these. No. Guess we'll get this one then. Alright, we also unlocked, it looks like, an Aether quest, I think? Margaret. Margaret is in desperate need of a bath. Have you ever bathed in the waters of the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hopkins have been attacking any who go near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. I will slay the Hopgrins so you can go for a bath. Alright. Let's go up. Let's go up the very long path. Where is it? I'm lost. I can't find it anymore. I know it's here somewhere. I think it must be here, right? Or is this the other entrance? Okay, where does this go? Is this not the exit? This is the exit. Yeah, okay, so we need to go the other way. We need to find the path this way. How do we get over here? Oh, here it is. By Mogto. Mogto. Once you're level 70, we should be able to solo a lot of things in this game. Okay. We're looking for a rock, a little pebble of sorts that a little Moogle left on. It's not even... Whoa. The sky's all electric. That's definitely the bad guy place over there, I swear. That place is too cloudy and spooky to not be the bad guy place. Alright. Painted stone. Obtain the Moogle masterpiece. Ah, splat. Alright, we're pretty trustworthy now, I think. Nothing spooky about us. Just some good old trustworthy adventurers. The Fury, take these ridiculous flying rodents. Estinien, get some good mood going, okay? You don't have to be so edgy all the time. Just as their cousins in the Twelves would, these Moghome Moogles excel in the manipulation of either. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. I detected them pretty easily, but it didn't let me do anything about it. You have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? I found your pebble. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo notes. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. Valorous deed. Let's see, we've got a red sword. Or we have a... Oh, God! Okay, I'm choosing that. That is weird as hell. And it has an animation. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Am I trustworthy enough for you to tell me where the dragon guy is? I hope so. Chieftain Moglin is ready to pass judgment on your trial performance. Poxy, is that what you insist on calling yourself? You have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh god, I have to go gather them myself? I can... Okay, sure. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack-mook chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Hey, give me your Kupo nuts. How goes your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seems entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who had favored such an attack. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I suspect, but I doubt those furry lumps could outleap the Caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here, swiftly, Toxie. I like not this place. Mog, either from... I think it was a reference... Was that a reference to Final Fantasy 13 too? Mog, how we threw him high into the air? Or was that a reference to Mog from Final Fantasy 6? I don't know which it was a reference to. Standing here in Mog home, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggle Mog 11 and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it not more than a myth. A story for younglings that grew with the telling. With every passing moment, I became more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. I barely used Mog in my Final Fantasy 6 playthrough. That was like my... The only great thing... What was the great thing about Mog? Oh, you don't get attacked by anything. That's what the great thing about Mog was. So you put him in your party and you don't get any random encounters. We've become such good friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir a mere fluffiness. Toxie, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. She's literally going... So cute! Oh my god, it's so cute! I want to hold it and crush it in my arms. That's what she's thinking. Like a schoolgirl. Alright, what's the verdict? Does our adventure end here? Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. I will have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Yes. And I have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain. Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Rausfelgir could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having to perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? I am not amused. Oh dear, the thorn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! We blow on this wondrous might instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late, and I think Monkag may have sat on it, so we need some time for cleaning and polishing.
and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now we need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thank you to your noble gift. We shall finally have our chance to plead our case to Hrausfelgir. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain Hrausfelgir will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. She is so pissed at him every time he talks. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo! Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Markholm your home amongst the clouds. They're so weird because they have these tiny little arms. Little tiny T-Rex arms. Oh. Thanks for your help, Kupo. I doubt we'd ever found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed. So all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? He was the one who sat on the horn. Malkan is ready to lead you out of Markholm. Well, I expect your ear to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphinaud is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Why is Alphinaud looking for me? Goodness gracious me. To best of my knowledge, we have had all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Sitzir and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convoy our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Thanks for coming all this way to help us. Alphinaud, Toxie, I do humbly thank you for what has been most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Sitzir. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, that would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And it was your presence, Kublai-Kop, the ultimate won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my Kinsmoogle back home. Kinsmoogle. And it is to our home we must now return. May we ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journeys, Elder Sitzir. We too must be on our way. Hrausfelgir awaits. Let's all bow. It's bowing time. Bye, guys. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companions. Sir Estinien. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethed unseen. I will keep an eye out on the dragon murderer. Alright. Shall we play until we get to the Eyrie? I think so. We have quite a few more quests left to do. I think I'll believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So. Oh, I got back off the mount. Whoops. Let's see how long this takes.
I was confused. I was like, Midgard's from here. What are you doing here? Have you said all your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? And we are indeed ready to go. I want to see what these guys have to say. Enough talk. Let us leave this Rizbul place behind us. The closer we come to Hrausvelgir, the higher my spirits rise. But it is I who am elated, or Saint Shiva. We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. I'm ready to go. Let's leave Malcolm and go to the Zenith. Malkin has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hrausvelgir's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. First things first. Alright, we've got another Aether quest here. Mogsy is gazing fearfully at the road to a saw. You aren't thinking of heading towards a saw, are you? Just watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of these Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Alright, we'll clear out some dragons. Or Archosaurs, which I think are probably like dinosaurs, I guess? I don't know. I've got no idea what's going on. Why are there dinosaurs here? I guess they're related to dragons. There's some angry dragons waiting for us. We're gonna go this way first, because oh wait, maybe we should have gone the other way? Shit. Oh shit, we should have gone the other way first. I think the only way to get to this side is to go this way. Floating, glowing crystal orbies, so pretty. I am quite sleepy indeed. Part of me wants to keep playing video games, another part of me wants to go to sleep. And who knows which one I will do. But I think I'm actually genuinely tired. Because sometimes I feel like, oh yeah, I'll go to sleep at like 8 or whatever, I'll be tired by then. And then it'll be 8 and I won't be tired at all. But it's 8 now and I'm actually tired, so I might actually be tired enough to go to sleep at a reasonable time instead of not doing that. Okay. We got somewhere. Is there an Aether current up here before we leave? Northwest? Okay. Here they are, the weird things we have to destroy for the side quest. There's one dot. Let's see if we can get Verflare up. There's a second dot. There's a third dot. We've got Verflare. And now, we shall cast it. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. 3. Wow, so cool. Okay, cool. We slayed the Hopkrins. What's this way? How many Aether Currents are actually here? I didn't look. 4. Okay. And there's 5 for the quest. Say it ain't so. Your love is a heartbreaker. What do we have to beat up here? Landlord colony. Not landlords! Oh god. Archaeosaur. More dinosaurs. One more. Over there. We did it! Alright. This place is not very pretty. It's very explosions. Maybe this is where the Dragon Song War really started. Here. And that's why it's in ruins. Another dragon bars are passed. Moss dragon. No, I didn't want to talk to this. I'm sorry. Mogmoth, we have defeated all the things. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archosaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. You've barely been able to venture outside of the saw for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Hooray. We have learned wind. Oh, there it is. Probably the wind Aether Current we're looking for. Never would I have believed so much laid hid above the clouds. Dravania is not as I had imagined it. Do you see that? The scriptures to the south and west of here. I'm all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. Where? I don't know. These things? I have no idea. the histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious. Most curious.
Things are a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what had the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but these seem worse than usual.
Probably because we killed Nidhogg's girlfriend, so... Well, Khan seems fretful about the weather.
We have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Ralsfelgeir invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt you'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down.
According to me, the weather is sunny with clear skies. So, okay, sure, wind. Oh, let's not forget to get this. Jumping puzzle. Give me your Aether. Northeast. I just want to collect all of these. That way when we have all of the quests done, we'll instantly be able to fly. Whoa! Good thing it doesn't let us fall to our death, because we just would have done it there and then. Haha! Northeast. I don't think we're allowed to go that way. Oh no, we've been invisiwalled. Oh no, not invisiwalled. Are we allowed to leave? Are we stuck here now? Whoopsies. It doesn't let us jump. Oh no. Oh no. Too smart for my own good. It doesn't let us get down. We somehow got on the other side of the invisible wall and now we're stuck. Ah, goodness gracious. Guess we'll just teleport out. Ah! And walk all the way back. Actually, no, we can use the chocobo to go all the way. Since it cuts across. We get off here because this is where I wanted to go. Northwest, northeast. North. Oh, we're gonna hit a dead end again. Did we walk right past it earlier? No, I don't think so. I don't think we came here at all, actually. There it is. Can't escape me, little green wind tunnel. Touchy touchy. Next one. To the west. Oh, that's very to the west. Where does this lead? Does this lead anywhere? Huh. Is there not a way across this area? I guess this is a weird non-crossed area? It looks like you can cross, but then you can't. Like there's like a small sliver maybe that you can cross, but maybe not. Maybe from this point of view? This place is kind of confusing to navigate. I think it's just like their bad map design. Because these two places overlap on each other, it looks like you should be able to travel there. You actually can't. Okay. Well, we might as well just turn in that one quest and then take the chocobo back.
Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the water might serve to freshen up you as well, Kupo.
I can believe that. You probably smell awful. I don't even know the last time I went into an inn room. We've been basically on the road for what? A week? In game time? Probably a month we've been on the road. I don't know how many days have passed. All right. We're gonna need to head south west. This place is quite hard to get around without being able to fly. These are like Spyro dragons. All sorts of different dragons. Actually, I really like how all the dragons look different from each other. Similar to how humans look different, and obviously the different races look different. It's actually really cool that the dragons all look like they have their own style. You got the wyverns, you've got those guys, you've got the multiple winged ones. So many different types of Dervanians, I guess you could say. The fates mock of us to be so close. And now that the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Raoul's Feldgear, I must be patient. Who can say what the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp.
This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow. But until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable.
If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap our brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in the readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering and fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during the time in the frozen wastes of Colchis. Look at you. A true adventurer. Huh. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alvinod whose minds needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Toxie, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Isael doesn't have anything to say. Okay. Alphinaud, stop trying to get yourself hurt. Even though he can fend for himself, these guys aren't that scary. He can heal himself even. The only thing he can't do is resurrect himself. Roger. Okay. Who's gonna attack us in this attacky circle? The Melia Matron. Melia? From Xenoblade Chronicles? That's confusing, isn't it? I want to play Xenoblade, all the Xenoblade games. I've played 1 and 2. I haven't played 3 because I just haven't had time. Also, my throat. Ugh. My throat is getting raspy from all our voice acting today. I sound like I went to a concert. Ah, much better. Well, not better, but better-ish. Another tree. We're a red mage now. We have more things to press. Okay, we did not find Alphinaud, so he probably got captured and is now we have to go save him. God damn it. I think this blue mage is having a tough time. Ouch! There we go. I think I helped him. Ain't misbehaving. Wow, that's a mount. Alright. I've prepared some things for a meal. It will be plain fare, but better than empty bellies. You know, Estinien may not be as bad as I thought, Kubo. Under all those horrid spikes, he actually has a soft spot for his companions. Just a small one, mind. Oh, and don't tell him I told you, alright? He's just cursed, so it's not his fault. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphinaud returns to the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stewed ingredients, ready for the fire. The Ice Queen, he says. Wow, those are some well-cut branches. Did he get drunk and fall asleep? Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal your sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to mesh wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We of all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Helsfelgir that I learned the truth hidden within our own history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehood with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, or striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphinaud. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny the man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all such an age existed, we are now in the time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certain that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. That's exactly why we're trying to stop it. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinien, you gave your word! My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Herr Relvelger of your righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising sun. I want to sleep. I want to sleep. Waiting for the wind to change. Wherever you are ready, War of Light. Fully eager am I to gaze upon the great worm. We must succeed in winning Ralphsfelgeir, our cause. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. I trust you are well rested, Toxie. Good. If you are to parley with Ralphsfelgeir, we shall each have a need of the full complement of our wits. Whoa, too close. Morgan is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. The campfire was so cozy. You must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Ralphsfelgeir back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot on the shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. We are about to die. Alright. Let us go to the top of the Zenith. Away we must go. Wait, did we get a mount speed boost? Oh, we did. Okay. Like, why are we suddenly so much faster? I thought I was going crazy, but we got a mount speed boost with the Winds of Change. That little campfire scene, basically. Wow, we're so fast. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Ooh, they even have an Aetheryte here. Wow, look at that. That's so pretty. People could be living here right now, and instead... That's so sad. It's so sad. I'm just jealous because I want to live in peace with dragons. Why can't I do that? These guys had their chance, they squandered it. It makes me kind of angry, actually, even though it's not real. It's just a video game, but I'm like, God, imagine having the chance to live with dragons and you're like, nah, let's kill him instead, though. That sounds way more fun. Hello? Where am I supposed to go from here? It shows that there's a path here, but then there isn't a path here? That's confusing me. Is there an Aether thing around here somewhere? Maybe on the other side? Must be on the top. There it is. Alrighty. So, this is the place. It is time, War of Light. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. Wow, that is not the sound I was expecting out of the horn. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Oh man, look at this.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaited the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
It's called the TARDIS. No, I'm just kidding.
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
Is he not also missing
But
an
speak it
eye?
I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminate the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned, beloved, not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother.
Bahamut, you speak of, I assume.
Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me
Was but the dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
All those
Be
people
as
that
it may,
died,
Lord
for what?
Racevelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness.
Ah, now we're gonna find the real story.
Well, 100 years ago, my beloved Shiva sacrificed served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of selfish desire to possess the strength of that King Thorin then and conspired to undo all that our people had achieved together.
Why does man have to be such ways, man?
With the aid of his leal knights, the most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Vain would I strike the images from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of
my brood sister's tattered corpse, defied by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eye and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. I mean, they committed murder. Like, that's hands down, they're the bad guys. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity. Then he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. And with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. It is a song my kind shall never forget, and never should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Never trust man, basically, is the lesson there. Don't trust anybody, they'll just steal your eye.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meant it for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imagines as a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tower of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with the dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear trace of Ratha's Obscure's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. And that's basically proof that they did the crime, because they're all corrupted.
Then the seed lies within us.
Proof of their corruption. 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing armies as newborn dragons. One by one, though death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all the betrayer's children. How ironic that they're basically fighting themselves. The ones that turn into dragons.
I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Literally a civil war. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But stroke as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Giving back the eye will not bring back his sister. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our precision of time is too broad for thee to grasp. It is a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. As forewarned to Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the brood that did gush from Rattorskair's wounds. The blood, how could he not be driven mad? It is only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. When is Midgardsormr gonna say anything? Midgardsormr hasn't said anything this whole time. Isn't that suspicious? Harel Silvelgir was every bit as awe-inspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It is but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even onto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. What do everybody else have to say? As predicted, Iceheart's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us but one resource. You know I have the right of it, warrior of light. What false god is this, Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? So sad for her. We failed our mission to save the world. Allythology disconcerting your party's next course of action. Oh, back to freaking step 1.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg, of course.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
The only way to stop him is to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
I mean, Nidhogg's not gonna stop.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinien. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
Because we're awesome, I guess?
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
You would least expect it.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, The Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Yeah, but I don't have the power of a dragon
But
eye.
such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
I mean, can you convince
Such is
Nidhogg
the
to
way of
forgive?
things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I mean, it's kind of agree with the dragon.
My own lies. Everything I believed. Everything I thought I was. Gone. All gone.
Don't give up. Don't give in to despair.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Alright, we have discovered the truth, and it's not great. We have to go look for the area, I guess. So I don't think we can actually go into it yet. Doesn't let us jump down. I think his base is like over there somewhere in that dark spooky cloud area. That definitely looks like something important over there. Maybe, you know, the giant spiky, purpley, evil looking thing, maybe? It really is such a complicated thing. Like, obviously, not everyone who's, like, living in Ishgard should die. But, I mean, I think what should happen is the leader of the people should reveal the truth, offer up their sincerest apologies, and then, I don't know. It's really hard because dragons specifically live so long, right? They would need, like, 1,000 years of penance in order to forgive. Maybe even more, 10,000 years of penance to forgive the death of their sister. Which is just not gonna happen. I mean, the people who committed the crime are already dead. Right? Like, he killed Thordan. No, if I get tired enough to fall asleep, I'll just say, alright guys, I'm going to sleep. And then I'll fall asleep. I've never fallen asleep on stream. I'm really not that tired. I'm tired enough to go to sleep, I suppose. Oh, did we get all the currents? Oh, we did get all the currents. Nice. So it's only quest-based ones now. It looks like there's another quest one right here. Moon-eyed Moogle. The Moogle is in the watchtower, is cradling her rumbly-tumbly. Whatever can be taking to her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tulihads that were flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path. Giving me a replacement, no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Hungry. Hungry. Hangry. Come here, you dragonfly. Goodbye. Alright. That's done. Thank you! Now that Tulihads are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go on ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? What are we keeping guard for? Why is there a guard being kept to begin with? I'm confused. We're missing 2 still. Did we not get one somewhere? I think we have. Oh, it doesn't look like we're missing anyone. Maybe there's just more in the main quest. Alright, I guess we'll go be the bad guys then.
Is that it?
Wow, you're telling me this is the bad place? Yeah, no kidding.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Oh, time to go help Sid with our genocide. Hell yeah. We're not really doing a genocide, but...
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like
At least
the
I
good old
hope
days,
everyone
no?
doesn't want to kill all the dragons. I don't want to kill all the dragons. Estinien would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through the primal defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And still all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me in your link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rene's Reform, Toxie. From what I gleaned of the Holy See's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will be still in Ishgard. Go meet with your engineer friend. I shall remain here and keep vigil over the worm. Alright, back to Ishgard. Ooh. Did we get... Oh, right. Did we get... Oh, I went too low. I meant to go higher. We need to get our level 2 hunts, I guess. There we go. And our level 1 hunts, actually. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo. What is this? I don't know how many of these things are actual unlocks or just class unlocks. This one's the machinist. I don't remember this one. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we might try to airship landing or perhaps even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmund's younger son prides himself at knowing all of the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let's return to the matter and see if Lord Emmeline is about. Lord Emma! Saying Lord Emma is easier than saying Lord Emmeline. I can't even say it. What is this guy doing? Why does he have a thing over his head? Beg your pardon, but are you Mistress Ally, I presume? That is indeed my name. This is the woman I was hoping to see. It so happens I have a proposition for you. You see, in accordance with the Lord Commander's orders, we have established a new system similar to the one administered by the Adventurers Guild of Eorzea. We have to document the petitions of people and distribute them to motivated individuals like yourself. Were you to assist us with these levies, madam, you would be most grateful, and we would compensate you accordingly. I can now do levies. They give richer rewards, huh? Large-scale tradecraft, large-scale battlecraft, allowances required 10. One of the most colorful Temple Knights commanders divulged his wish to tame and ride a Morbull into battle. Oh, really? Bareback riding. A Morbull into battle? Interesting. Okay. We'll ignore that for now, because that's special. We're looking for level 50. We have a level 50. Oh, I have to go. Open the door. Be right back. This is an interesting ringtone. my housemate forgot their keys, so I had to let them inside. So that's why I kept on checking my phone, because I was like, I need to not miss, you know, that I don't want to leave them out in the cold, freezing to death. So, but I did go outside without shoes, so now my feet are freezing cold. But nobody said I was smart. Alright, let's see. This person gives me a quest. Morgane is curious whether a talented individual like yourself is familiar with the latest fad. You're a miner, yes? I thought so. I pride myself on having an eye for talent as you, miss. Have it in abundance. Don't you suppose you've heard of this new collectibles fad, have you? No. Oh, we've got to do something about that, then. Here, take this letter to Lidirlona in Revenant Soul. She'll take care of the rest. Cool. Alright, what's next? To the place. Where's the Aetherite? There it is. To the manor. Those are all just class unlocked quests. Take me into the manor, please. I have to talk to the people in the manor. Mannerly, like. We're fortunate to find Lord Emmeline at home. The tavern keeper loss is our gain. Oh, I guess he likes to go to the tavern. When it comes to exchanging information of certain origin, Lord Emmeline is something of a prodigy. Rumor mill. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. Huh? In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of the said silver-haired genius has cropped up more than the most. I hear he has been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Gotland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their masters does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Toxie, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Why didn't we just go there to begin with? You know what? I don't care. I'm trying not to complain every 5 seconds about the unnecessary steps in every quest, but it does get on my nerves in this game. Most other games would just be like, go to the airship landing. Instead of us giving you like a role-playing scenario which you try to discover where he is, most other games would just say, he's over there. How do I know? Who gives a shit? It's a video game, right? That's how most other video games do these kind of quests. If Ishgard comes under attack, we'll have to get out of the city pretty sharpish. Don't much like the idea of leaving a job half-finished, though. What's that? There are dragons coming. So sorry, can't talk now. Have to finish the job and get out of here. Toxie, Alphino, how bear you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come at a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. We need your airship again, please. Can we just buy your airship from you and then we can have one? Another wind barrier? You say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go. She would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. Dravians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinien stands vigil at the edge of the turning mist. But we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time that you gave the new toys of yours a proper field test. A tiny little buggy of a ship.
It is probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far.
Let us go to the manufactory. But first, I want to go buy the rest of my... Oh, we can materia meld, huh? I don't mind if I do. Maybe we don't have anything that can wear materia. Now that I think about it, I don't think our gear can hold... Oh no, our gear can hold materia. Well, not this one. Oh no! Thunderstone can. What about equipped? There we go. Spell speed. There we go. Nice. I think the gear we have is too high level for wearing this materia, I think. Shame, that is. Right, I'm here for the jeweler because I know some of our jewelry needs to be updated. Our earring and our necklace. Level 60 casting earring, there we go. And level 60 casting necklace, there we go. And we will update everything. Yes. That. Put our thing over it. No problems. Oh, thank you. Okay. And then let's update our thing. Save that. Oh, beautiful. Now, what about our paladin? Our paladin also needs upgraded stuff. A lot of upgrade stuff, actually. Well, for now, we'll just do earring, choker, bracelet, and 2 rings. Update that. Nice. And then all we need to update is next is our sword and shield. The weaponsmith. There we go. Oh. Sorry. Go away. No, I don't want to talk to you anymore. No, stop. So many menus. Just let me leave. Just let me leave. There we go. Oh, sorry. Let's do this. Update that. And then also update our portrait. Amazing. Cool. And then next time we have like 100k, we'll try to gear up our healer. Alright. We're gonna be level we're gonna be level 70 soon, but at least we have level 60 gear on instead of level 50 gear, okay? Better than nothing. Let us go to the manufactory. All your manufactory needs. Ah, little project just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Am I gonna like it? As long as it gets me into Nidhogg's lair, I guess I'll like it.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh, look at it. Oh, yeah, this is the flying mount we unlock. Yeah. We finally get our own airship,
After you put
right?
down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
What is this one called? The High Wind? We already have the
They've adapted
Enterprise.
principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which
I can't think of any
converts
names
ether from its
for ships in
surroundings
this game.
into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Aren't we
actually a little
draining the
upset that
ether
I
from
didn't
the
think of
world, though? When we do that?
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Haha. Tataru?
Tataru, what's happened?
They're in love. Tataru
I've been looking
and
all over for you.
Wedge.
There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
You found out where she's being kept?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raubahn and the Sultana whatever help they need.
I will try my best. New wins, old friends. Alright, Tataru. Tataru has news for you from Uldar. General Bond says that he may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. He wanted you, for which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Toxie. Pressing through Ishgard's plight maybe our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanlin and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinien. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfinar. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. It is past time that Uldar was delivered from this darkness. Okay. Sure. Good thing we have a ticket. We're running out of tickets, though. And I don't know if we get more. We went to all that work to get Revenant's Toll, and then we have, for a whole expansion, have to go back to the Waking Sands again, man. He's looking mighty fresh.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Alchemical? For what? Drugs?
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients
so she's
trapped
still in a
death-like
coma.
slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It is indeed not.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts
Time to go
of the
beat up a
one
lady in
most
waiting.
like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel. We sent
she
for you
gone
as soon
missing?
as we learned of her location.
Okay.
All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Let's go catch us a betrayer. I love doing that.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
What is this
But we
dramatic?
must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its
I'll
stead.
be here to be a left
What
arm.
say
I
you,
already
warrior
promised
of
the
light?
Sultana I would.
Will you lend me yours?
Though I am right-handed, so you're gonna have
Then I
a
pity the
right-handed
bastard
left
that
arm.
stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Ulda!
Yeah! I'm an Uldanian, so... Yeah, Ulda. Oh, yeah. Raubahn is the main character. This game is a lot like Final Fantasy XII, where I'm just Van in Final Fantasy XII, just running around while big political shit is happening, and I'm just like, wow, guys, I found some treasure. That's kind of what the game is like. If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like sleep, rather than slay her, then one would surely also know the means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident, and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents, and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. To the Silver Bazaar. The Silver Bazaar, can I remember, where was the Silver Bazaar? Horizon. We're in Horizon. Camp Drybone. Or Blackbrush Station. Let's try this one. I was wrong. Alright, then Horizon. It was Horizon. How ironic. Loofaloopa, still here. Does he know that we've been framed for crimes against the Sultana? Spotted Meadow. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My master will not be pleased to hear this. Oh, they're coming back. Oh, did they kick everyone out of town? And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Meryl, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you might as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. So she's definitely still here then.
Meryl? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. Huh?
It's the one closest to the market entrance. And it's always the children that tell you the secrets. They don't know any better. The house closest to the market entrance. That's the chocobo thing. Where's the market entrance? This one? This house? There she is. We found her. Alright. It's time for you to pay for your crimes. Attempted murder of the Sultana, even.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
You literally look exactly like her, except you're missing the glasses. Why are you just letting her walk by? Hello? Oh, that's why.
General Alden!
That's right, I'm not dead. He could smash her head like a watermelon. Do you think you could just poison the Sultana and get away with it?
From you, girl.
Of course, Lilo Ridu just shows up.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
What the hell is this backstabbing bitch doing now?
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
He doesn't care about killing everybody and becoming a freaking...
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Who gives a shit?
I am told Teleji
Please, somebody kill this guy.
In whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
He did start bragging
And
about
what
winning
of
before he
Nanamo?
actually won.
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Okay, but would you like to wake her up now and put her back on her seat? Or you're just gonna pretend that she's still sick forever?
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Okay.
I
We already
had
know
him
he's a
lie about the
bastard,
assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Please just kill this
You
guy.
conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
There's something really fucked up
Truth
about being
be told,
manipulated by a tiny little
significant
dwarf
proportion
man.
of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
I want to know what happened to Rio.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
A very simple pawn indeed.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Does he just want to die, or what is his deal?
Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
But I wanted to kill Ilberd.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Exactly. You should
Stay
die.
your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
You mean the dude who literally straight up said,
When you
yeah, I
acted out of
killed the
loyalty to
Sultana?
Such deeds are in violation of both the word
blah
and
blah,
spirit
red
of the
tape,
law.
no one cares. This is a video game. Stop trying to be all high and mighty. I've killed many of people without a trial, and I'm not being put in prison.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
Freaking these guys playing
You will
5
find
beats
her
chess.
Grace resting
Who can be the
comfortably within her
shittiest
private chambers.
politician?
Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I wish he could accompany me to the palace as a head in a bag. That's how I wish he could accompany me.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Raubahn Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Good luck with that. The Empire is about to come knocking on your door. feel like it would have been easier to just kill Allythology. Just poison him, his soup or something. Instead of going through all that drama where the Scions were accused of murder, conspiracy, assassination. I killed her. Me! What about my name? All the freaking Scions are freaking missing in action now because of that. You had killed the one you served. Pray excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would have held another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Alvanar would see this dark chapter in Ul'dah's history brought to a close. Shall we make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Who's Bartholomew? Oh, right, the Templar or whatever. They're always mentioning this gate guard. Ah, you know, good old gate guard Bartholomew. You know him. The guy who every single time I walked up the steps was like, we're not interested in Scrabble adventurers. And then I'd be like, I've been invited, asshole. And then he'd be like, oh, sorry. Of course now I'm invited all the time because I'm actual hero. But before then it was not fun. Oh, I wonder if we can continue our... Oh, we can continue our... We can continue our job quest for Paladin. Give me a sec here. Denlands would look to a renowned free Paladin for aid. We live in troubling times, Toxie, as you well know. That is why it's more important than ever that the Sultan Sworn stand ready to serve as the sword and shield of the Sultanate. For a time, I feared that our order was doomed. Then you helped us to restore our good name. Your shining example inspired many young men and women to seek us out, and even as we speak, they train to hone their skills. A few words of encouragement from the famed Free Paladin herself would do much to motivate them further. I should think. Perhaps you would consider paying them a visit at Camp Blue Fog. Sure will. I'll consider it. Alright. I hope Lolorito's potion is as effective as he claims. It would appear that the Syndicate has moved swiftly to clear our names. Bartholomew, for one, does not seem remotely surprised by our presence here. Unlike before, when he was always surprised. Blame General Raubahn mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. We shall finally reunite with our Animo, Sultana of Ul'dah, after her very dramatic poisoning. This dude's gonna fall down and cry. Wakey wakey, my dear. You've got a country to partially run because you'll be backstabbed every step of the way, so I don't even see the point of this. She should just kill everybody on the monetarists. She should just kill everybody on the council. That's what I would say. That's what I would do. One of you could not be trusted to not murder me, so all of you are guilty. I thought I was dead for a minute there.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands."
Oh my god, he's so happy. What an emotional roller coaster. Ah, shit, the last time the Sultana saw me, she suffocated to death. I hope she doesn't remember. That's what I'm thinking. Is she still gonna abdicate? She told me she was gonna do
Her Grace
that.
is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
Now it's time for me to kill
Her Grace will
everybody.
soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But
this fucking
what our
capitalist
city
man
truly thrives upon is competition.
Yeah.
'Tis
Whatever,
in the
dude.
struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
Looks like I don't give a fuck. That's my opinion.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias, yes, well. 'Twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Well, let's go beat it up then. Sounds fun.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
I am not amused. My character and myself. No, let us become a republic and fuck off, little Rito.
'Tis well
Nobody
that
likes
the Sultana
you.
has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Okay. Why do you keep on saying stuff like that? Just do it and stop talking.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Okay.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest
Now we're
hope that
gonna
they will surrender themselves
bloody our
peaceably when the
blades
time
with
comes,
their
though I think it
betrayal,
unlikely.
okay? Oh no, let's put no.
My
I don't care.
all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
I suppose. I think it was built to fail to begin with,
As ever,
as Lolorito already
It
said.
is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Yeah, instead of being surprised somebody has a blade to your neck,
Let
you
us
should beat
resume
them
the
up.
search
That's what
for our
I do.
missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Yeah, you were always that, gonna be honest. But it's good for you, Alphino. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains that there's no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Okay. Alphino would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. Hope this manicut of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I and Ul'dah too shall flourish once more. General Raubahn and his colleagues have matter well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugidi, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are now those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me. I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as the Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Toxie? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. I'll go watch you do something that doesn't really matter, but yeah. You could give it to somebody else. Delete it. You don't have to abandon it completely, but whatever. I definitely think there's room in there to just do it yourself. Like, oh, I'm a terrible commander. Here, somebody else do it. Like, just hand it off to someone else. I don't know. I think it's really lame. Alright, let's see what this Crystal Brave says now that I've been absolved of my crimes. Curiously. You! We rejoice at your return, O esteemed and merciful Warrior of Light. Please have mercy on me. Poor girl. And then we have to do a side quest here in Revenant's Toll. Deliver the letter to blah 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 in Revenant's Toll. Where is this? Oh, it's the person right in front of me. Okay. Let me turn into a miner real quick. Not a miner, but a person who mines. Greetings, miss. How may I assist you this day? I have a letter. Very well, it would be pleasure to enlighten you. As you are doubtless aware, there are wealthy individuals who covet certain items, but who would rather pay others to procure them. Marina's House of Splendors is glad to receive the custom of such individuals. To supply these collectibles, we turn to men and women such as you, who possess the talent to craft and procure them. Compensation will become commensurate to collectability of items provided and paid in scripts, which can be exchanged for all matter-defied wares. You may sell these items to the house at any of your branch offices, including those in Links to Lominsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. Please be advised that these terms are non-negotiable, miss. We appreciate your understanding. Hooray, we unlocked scripts. I don't know what that means, but Marina's House of Splendors now accepting scripts. You can now craft and gather collectibles. Collectibles can be traded for craft or gatherer scripts by speaking with appraisers employed by Marina's House of Splendors. The scripts can be exchanged for items usable by discipline, flat, or hand. To know more about collectibles, speak with Linda. Lidronia. Where do I submit the collectibles? Go West, Craftsman. Level 60. Level 56. Level 55. Okay. Maybe over here? She's the one who accepts the collectibles? No. Let's just sell random shit. What do you sell? Oh, right, the really expensive mounts. Okay. No, this isn't either. Runa doesn't have anything to say. This is just a vintage equipment person. I'm so confused. Wait, can we dye these? I think they're still undyeable. I can't tell. It doesn't really say, does it? Okay. I'm not sure what to turn in these things. I guess I'll go ask her again. Oh, here we go. Script exchange. What do you sell? Furnishings. High Cordial Commercial Survival Manual. Freedom Orchestration Scroll. Okay. Bait. Fish. Okay. Crafter's Script Gear. You can buy hats with scripts. Okay. Recipes? Nothing. Wait. Oh, there's a lot of things here. Okay. There's a lot of things here. That's its own mini game that we don't need to involve ourselves in. Alright, let's go to the Remnant Stole. Or, I guess, to the Rising Stones. And dissolve the Blue Men group. No more Blue Men groups allowed. Oh, everyone took their uniform off. Real didn't get murdered. Good. I thought he was gonna get murdered. Gonna be honest. Commander, you're alive. Ah, and Toxie too. I knew you'd have scrapped through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll hear not us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but it was still fighting for freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you're mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Elf, you know, our minds aren't made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that's happened, I don't know what to say. Is he gonna cry? Oh no, he's gonna cry. He's still being naive and immature. Oh, well, it didn't work, so I might as well abandon it. It's like, no, you don't have to do that. That's not necessary. Did they really just, like, fuck this place up? We must repair the damage in our minds are to find focus. Now, where to begin? First things first, we must needs put the Rising Stones in order. We cannot have the Archons return to find the headquarters such shambles. Why did they, like, make such a mess? I sent Shinobi to spy upon the brass blades, and it would seem that Yida and Papalimo's resistance accounted for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. All we know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not found amongst the bodies they left behind. That's good. Well, I already know mostly everyone's not dead, so I think no one's dead actually, but if we scrutinize the Scion's records, they should provide us likely locations of which the missing Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work that such we have been trained. We'll find the missing Scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. I don't know if you know, but during the God's damned feast, Philamine got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of their nose, though. Ain't heard nothing since, but my guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. That makes sense. Toxiali, I joined the Crystal Braves in hopes of following your footsteps. I do not regret this decision, not even for a moment. Thanks, I'm glad to be such an inspiration to you. Pray, excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constant tendency of his comrades. Perhaps I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Toxie. But as Daliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Shut the fuck up. You've literally done nothing to not be whatever. Alphonse matters tend to at the Rising Stones. I must speak of the future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Orangier and the Waking Sands and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Is it time to fly in the sky? Oh yeah. And then we can do the airy, and then the song begins, and then we're done with this, what I want to call the 3rd chapter of Heavensward. But it's mostly just quests 54 to 55 that we're doing, but they split them up like that. What am I doing? The manufactory, please. Hello? Oh, this is the gun guy. Goodbye. No, I don't care. God, I miss Final Fantasy XI's ability to kick me out of a friggin' in conversation. Toxie! How in 7 hells did you do it? I was about to send for you. We have this but a moment completed the Manicather's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to pay a visit to Voltam Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinien was looking for you. Ah yes, Estinien. We have finished our airship. Our tiny little baby airship. Welcome, Miss Ally. Shall I show you into the manor? Can't I just walk in? I'm a ward, goddammit. You have fulfilled your obligation to the Dons, then? Mr. Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in Aerie, plotting his revenge. Might not be as apt a moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich. I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I guess we'll just tell him. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sally. I was under the impression you had already embarked upon your journey. Do you require assistance? Oh, you want to play some cards? Oh, you won't play cards with me? What did he say? You won't play cards with me. What a jerk. What duties? He's just standing there. He can play cards while he's just standing there. Alright, to the Lord Commander. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. We have come from our journey. It was unsuccessful, but we did find where Nidhogg's base is. So it wasn't all useless, I suppose.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Let's beat up a dragon, I guess.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Well, we learned a lot on the way, so it wasn't
Were it not
pointless.
for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinien told.
Now, what tale did he tell? Exactly.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
It was a great conversation.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinien?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
I'll try my best.
You shall have my
Though
blade
I don't
as well.
want to do it, really.
There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
But we do need you to fight the Empire,
Commander,
so I
no.
guess lesser evils.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
You're gonna come with us.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
I want to be a hero.
Should we
I want to go
fail,
do cool stuff
and
in the
Nidhogg slip
stories.
through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is
He's
far
like, it's
beyond
me and the
your
Warrior of
skills.
Light. Get the fuck out of here. But he's our healer. What's so wrong about having a healer with us?
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
No, we need you to heal me. No.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
If I'm allowed, I don't know if I'm allowed to best the worm. I feel like that's not what I should do. Not really my place. He's not a primal. He's just, you know, righteously, I would argue, getting revenge. Though I guess he's killed many people, so when does his revenge satiated, I suppose? I have pricked Master Alvinald's pride, I fear, but I have been less forceful. The boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. A few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alvinald will make a fine field commander. But no one does practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough, without the added worry of carrying a novice. Ha! I'm an expert, am I? That feels good to know. Estinien is eager to set forth for the Eyrie. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Okay. Enough tarrying. Let us go to the manufactory. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. These beautiful abilities are our pride and joy. Now they're yours, so be careful with them, eh? Oh, I guess you will find any loose rivets. We'd triple-checked. Foxy, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through a cottage cheese. And that, my friend, is a Garland's Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. Why is it making me talk to everybody so much? Alright, let's go. Are we going to be teleported there automatically, or what's going on? Okay. Ominous scene. The area is now accessible. Oh, we're just entering it from here? Okay. What NPCs come with us? That's not fun. I don't know these people. Let's try doing it with no unrestricted party. It's just a dungeon after all. Shouldn't be too hard, right? We'll find out. Goodness. Why do I do this to myself? That guy doesn't look very happy. Well, at least he's ignored my existence because he's too busy trying to get his eye back. Wicked mortals.
I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash.
And we probably deserve it. But I have no choice. This is what the game's telling me I'm allowed to do. So I must continue on. Oh, look, a landing pad. How convenient. The Eyrie. Dravania. Let's go. Eat some food. Makes life a little easier. Alright. Let's see how much we die to this. We're way more than 10 levels above the required level, so it should really not be that hard, but fine. Just a little poisoned is all. Is it a dead end? What is this? It is a dead end, okay. Thank you for coming. It's quite purple in here. I like it. We've got our flare going. First boss, defeat Rungata. Oh, that's a squirrely little thing. Look at that. Ouch. another boss down. Please? Easy. That was fun. Did we get 3 flares off in that fight? We're just not leveled, like we're just not geared enough to do like the one-hit everything, so we still actually have to try, which is why it's fun. If we were like way too over-leveled, we would just be one-hitting and it wouldn't be as fun. The terrible dragon appears before me. Did that do something? I'm confused. Oh god, that scared me. Why do I keep on doing that? I keep on accidentally using my back thrust instead of my actual AoE attack. Easy done. Alright. Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. You must go up this way. Ouch, why am I taking so much damage? Why am I taking so much damage? Ouch, that's been hurt. Guess we have to kill these guys first because they hurt a lot. This is a really great way to become good at the game, though. Just fighting stuff. Fighting an entire dungeon, you know, which requires like 4 people. Just, you know, I'll do it by myself. It's fine. Who is this? Is this another dragon? Well, I expect everything in here is a dragon. That makes sense, to be fair. Okay, we shouldn't stand in that. Shit, I'm gonna stand in the wrong place. Oh, I'm very lucky that I did that. Okay. Oh god. Killing time. It's healing time. Where's the safe spot? Is there a safe spot? We're fine. We're fine. Fine. We did it! Okay. That's only one more boss. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be able to do it. I'm not saying I'm not good enough to do this, or I shouldn't be able to, but it's just like, it's just on the cusp of, you know, it's just on the cusp of being in danger kind of thing. Like, look how dead we are right now, and I don't even know why. Why are these like smaller ads doing so much damage? I don't know. I really feel like they shouldn't be doing that much more. Alright, up the pillar we go. Just me against the world. What are these? Weird crystal things. They're kind of cool. All the people we're killing right now were probably once Elven. Like, all of them. I can guarantee you, all of these guys are beating up drank the dragon blood and they're now dragons. Lavender purple, my favorite color. What a successful... It's already a successful dungeon just from that. Is it boss time? Oh, no, it's a weird portal time. Oh, God. Ooh, that was scary. So many wyverns coming. Oh, they're eggs hatching. Okay. So we just killed a bunch of baby wyverns. Sorry. They were trying to kill me, so I had to defend myself. Alright, this is the final guy. Here he is. It's the final guy. He's obviously got his brother's eye. But he's missing his own eye, so actually there's two Nidhogg eyes and one's missing. You see that? Did you notice that little fun fact? Impudent mortals, thou would use mine own eye against me. Yes, we would. Oh, he's left. I got tossed in the air. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do anything against this because I'm in the air. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna die! Yep, okay. We literally can't do this by ourselves because we get hit with a one-hit mechanic for realsies. Oh. wish Dirtface was here. Dirtface could help me. Oh, I guess I wouldn't work because I'm not the party leader. I think we literally can't do anything because we get this mechanic, and I don't think there's any way to avoid the mechanic by yourself. Like you have to have a friend to help you with the mechanic. People are confused that I've been soloing the dungeons, which I understand, but I was like level 60 when I got to Element. Might have been level 63 since when I got to Ultimate Weapon. Like I've always been over leveled for the content. But I just don't think we can do anything about this one-hit mechanic at all. Like, it's impossible to surpass. We will, I think, every time get locked in place, and then he's gonna do a damage attack. How much did it even do? It did 9 million damage. 9,999,999,999 damage. It's unfortunate. Every time somebody says he to me, I want to go. I'm a woman, by the way. I use she pronouns. Because it's true. I'm not a he. Imagine Final Fantasy of all the games. You think most people are men? I don't think so. Okay. Let me leave the instance then. What a shame, what a shame. There we go. I literally already cleared the whole thing, but I got killed by ultimate attack. This is way more interesting to me than actually like playing it with the trust, I find. I think probably the trust and me are probably the same amount of time, but it's easier for me, I feel, to do it this way. I just need somebody to clear me from the mechanic, and that's all I need. Oh, we got Bahamut here already. Big summon, and Bahamut's here to get revenge on Nidhogg. Was Bahamut the firstborn? I don't remember. Somebody's using the big edgy abilities. Basically, you can make your summon huge as hell. Whee! Bonk. How are they so fast? Am I just slow or they're just fast? I can't even use like a dash forward to get closer. Maybe they do have. Maybe they can run really fast. I'll just keep walking. I won't even try to kill anything. Just keep on going. I've already proved that I can do this, except for the part where I get killed by a one-hit mechanic. Okay. I'm just here to collect the die now. Like, this person's what, level 90? But I'm pretty sure we're scaled at level 80. I have no idea, actually. But, they can one-hit everything easily. I mean, look how much health they have compared to me. They have 200k health, and I have 16. That's a pretty good indicator of the kind of power creep that occurs at level 90. 20 levels, almost 20, well actually, a little over 20 levels higher than me. And they're that much more multiplicatively better than me, I guess. Treasure. Ew, clear prisms. Let's not die. Oh, I see. Every time we kill the dragons, we clear the path forward. Huh. Never noticed. No, they killed it instantly. It's fine. I kind of still wanted to do the fight. I just didn't want to get hit by the one-hit mechanic, but that's fine. It's dead now. Well, he's not dead. Pretty sure we have to fight him again. We fought him off. I don't know what the goal was of that, to be fair. And they're gone. I didn't even say... On your guard. It's not over yet. Dude ruins my challenge. We could have done it though. We got to 50% health before the one-hit mechanic. Like, I wish I knew what the rest of the boss was like, but... He's coming back for more. Take the eye and die. We're not gonna kill him. I'm pretty sure we don't kill him. I remember there's like way more plot twists and shit happening in here. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me, that hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
Good luck. Anyone notice he's missing his eyes? He only has Hellscrover's... What's his kidding me? I can't say his name anymore. His brother's eye. He has his brother's eye, and not even his own eye. He's using a borrowed eye. Nobody mentioned that he lost 2 eyes. They only mentioned he lost 1 eye. Well, now he's dyed red with the blood of whatever. I do not remember killing Nidhogg. That doesn't seem right. I don't remember that. I thought we had to fight him at a bridge. I swear we have to fight somebody at a big bridge. There's like a big bridge fight. Did they remove that from the game? What's going on? I'm so confused. That's not Nidhogg's eye.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
It doesn't look like it worked, dude. Did they really remove the big bridge? They removed the big bridge as a fight? Oh my god, I can't believe that. I love that fight, and they removed it from the game. Guild Wars 2 would never. Actually, that's not true. Guild Wars 2 did remove a dungeon path from one of the dungeons. They removed the big bridge fight. I knew there was something weird about that fight. I was like, huh? This isn't what's supposed to happen. Oh, we're echoing. What are we echoing, though? The Heaven's Word. Estinien, maybe? Two eyes? Does he get corrupted by having the two eyes in his possession?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
This is the one who betrayed. The betrayer. Aldrith the betrayer.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
I swear they never mentioned anything about both his eyes. They only said one of his eyes.
For the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
Yeah, it's because you have no honor that you shall sacrifice until the end of your days.
is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
What a bunch of scumbags, man.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's
Look at these
strength,
guys.
it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
We fucked them over, murdered a dragon for their eyes, and then we're gonna be like, oh, boo-hoo, we're victims.
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Benevolent? There's nothing benevolent. He's malevolent. He's a malevolent man.
Thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for
these guys
dispelling my
disgust
remaining
me.
doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, displaying that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
The Heaven's Word.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins.
Don't care about this guy at all.
With this lance,
He's a
shall I repay
bastard.
the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Not just your father's sins, you also did sins. You also participated in sinning. Whatever. I get it. If they didn't defeat Nidhogg, they would have all been accosted for the end of time.
Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
There would be no need for victory if you didn't murder a
We can but act
dragon.
as our Lord has bid.
Hello?
We
Oh,
few who
boo-hoo.
remain must divide between us the
We
rulership of
can't get our
Ishgard
cake
and
and
her
eat it too. Our lives suck. Yeah, good. Your life should suck. Assholes.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
I think you should hang up your head. All of you.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton?
Forton,
Desmail?
Hylanat,
Yeah. The high houses.
and Zemail.
Zemail, sorry, I always say his name one wrong.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards.
Zemail.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
The victors write history. We're bastards, but hey, we won. They deserve death. All of them. Well, they did die sooner or later. Humans. Or Elven, whatever. They don't live forever.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
That's not Nidhogg's eye. That's his brother's eye.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van.
Yeah, they didn't mention the part where they murdered his sister,
King was
though.
slain defending his people. His son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
He gouged out both of the eyes.
Thus, did this eldritch orb become
Please
a
tell
sacred
him
treasure
this.
of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Yeah, sounds like a great story, dude. Too bad it's all bullshit.
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth,
I told
leaves
him the
no
whole
room for
story,
doubt,
like the whole thing I just
save
saw.
on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Did you not notice that Hevelskir, whatever his name was, is missing an eye? Did nobody notice but me? Hello? You think it's normal for a dragon to be missing eyeballs here?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another
It's
question
not even
lies buried.
I have the answer for you. It was staring right at us. Basically face to face. We noticed. Nobody else noticed that the dragon was missing an eye. They just thought that was normal. Okay, cool.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Okay. He just told us the past. He didn't tell us, well, I guess it was probably in the past when he gave the eyeball to him. Alright, well, let's start the dragon song. Hey, we have to kill these guys for a thing. Nice. Already here. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is heavy, and the strain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. We still missing an air quest? Wait, how? Are we missing an air quest? Where the hell are we missing an air quest? Did I not turn one in, maybe? Anything on the map. Looking over here, god damn it. Okay, well, we'll have to go to think. Estinien would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let's trouble the worm again. And if I's heart yet lingers in Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Another plot twist. Or is it a plot twist? I don't know. Even though I remember this story being really interesting, I can't actually remember how it is. I knew that it is. How do I do so little damage to these guys? I'm so much higher level than them, but I still do so little damage. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Actually, yeah, I'll only use the bathroom first. Alrighty, let's finish this off. We're already 20 minutes over. Where are we going? We're gonna go over here, do this final air quest, and then we'll be able to fly around. Because I guess I didn't see this one when we unlocked it, or we just unlocked it now. I have no idea. But Meandering Moogle. This Moogle is scouring every nook and cranny in Zenith.
Hide and seek seems like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. You find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo?
Alright. Let's look for our little baubles. Bobbly little baubles. There's one. How can you not see this one?
Can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo.
I don't know why you would even think that was difficult. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy.
You actually found me? Aww. Well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo.
I think the last one's up there. Do you see it? I think the last one's over there. Yep, I was right. I am a hide-and-seek master. Emasculated Moogle.
Fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed.
How's that emasculating? I don't think that's what that word's supposed to mean. Okay. I have found your Moogles.
Unbelievable. You found all of the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such a skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone, but we just don't hide this well. You'll be the first one to invite to our next game.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Healing earrings. Right. We still can't fly here? Are you sure? Wait, didn't we get the key? Here it is. Isn't there a mount roulette kind of thing? Or maybe it's in my skills. Mount roulette. Here you go. Still end up summoning the same mount. But now we can fly! Hooray! Fly all the way to the top. I think. Oh, we flew too much to the top. That's the wrong top. Okay. Alright. Who's here? Bunch of other NPCs. Players, not NPCs. She has scarce moved since the last we parted. Huh. Arouse Svelgir's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. 'Twas you, was it not? The fierce screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Svelgir to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict at an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. It's a double, double, double reveal. Alright, we're here for another meeting. Oh, great one. Seems like you're missing an eye. A yellow one, you would say. Impudent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my secrets. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Thank you for following. I can't read that. I will not attempt to read that. I apologize for my uneducated mind towards characters. Look at him, he's all eyed up. Wow, you look so much. Oh, now I'm having another freaking panic attack here. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? They took my eyes, brother. We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Rathatork's eye and neglect their appetites upon her essence. Like, not only did they murder a dragon, they also ate the dragon. Like, these guys are evil. She is slain then, but madness hath unmade our peaceful accord. Probably the Ascians, right? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysian. That's his surprised face. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratha to score her life and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Rausfelgeir, 'twas the blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. I love how they just like, here's my eye, doing a Pokemon trade. Like, my vengeance is begun. Why is Midgard Somir said like nothing about this at all? Like, he said 0 things about this. He hasn't popped up or anything for, like, a whole quest line. He hasn't said anything. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Nidhogg just did like a Uno reverse card and he was like, well, you got me there. You can have mine.
I'm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did not appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired has been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, my brood brother's reason, because thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse.
He don't give a shit about your feelings, man.
Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would flay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken.
And so goes the last dragon. Technically, Midgardsormr is still here, so not really the last dragon. All right. Well, that's the end to our 3rd chapter here of Heaven's Word. Next, we will be going into, I guess, the deepness of the conflict. I don't think it actually ends here. You'd think it would, but I think we have to reveal the truth of all that's transpired, and it will cause a civil war of sorts, I would say. And also we have to fight the giant whale. Don't forget about that. No, we saw him, but we didn't beat him up yet. And then it's to finding our friends as well. We have to find every single person from the Scions, get them back, and then that's that. So I hope to see you on Sunday for some more Final Fantasy XIV, as well as some Star Wars tabletop RPG if you're interested in that. I won't be streaming tomorrow because it's my day off. Well, I guess, no, it's not tomorrow yet. It's not Saturday yet. I don't stream on Saturdays. So I hope you have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!